Okay, looks like we're live. But let me get my control panel open. Or whatever it's called.
I just got a notification saying that you're live.
Whoa, probably because I'm live, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Oops, I just closed my tab by accident. Not what I meant to do. Good evening. Hello there. I'm going to press my add button so that we don't randomly get some ads. There we go. Press my add button. The world stream on. Ah, go put the drink in the fridge. Okay. Back just in time to put the fires out. Hello, Chiefs for free Wi-Fi. How you doing today? How's the editing going? Taking a little break. Understandable. It looks like a lot of effort. Usually into the retiring for a while. That's a shame. That series was so good. That Genji versus Dalmon series that they're talking about right now. I just realised I put all my fish in there. That's not good. Oh. Sat on 4%. Never mind. Oh wait, yeah, that was my second invent. Kat, do you want to move into the Discord and then Foz can join when he's ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Bye.
Okay.
Boo.
Hi.
See, look at Dalmon's champion pool, man. This is why I thought they would be the team with the most picked champions at Worlds, but I don't think they will now, because they're just going to get beaten by Genji and then go home. Action.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Gute Nacht.
We're German now?
Oh ja. Sí, sí. Por favor.
That's Spanish.
No. What do you mean? It's not Spanish. You're Spanish.
Oh. I guess I'll rename to the Spanish Paro then.
Aye, mate. You must.
you seen what I'm streaming, Fuzz? This is one of the best games of all time.
RuneScape?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's just incredible. There's just nothing wrong with it.
Nah.
It's just hard to find anything wrong with the game.
There's so many things wrong with that game.
What's wrong with it, bro?
It's like I'm very old. Wrinkly.
But
Yeah, boy.
don't fix what ain't broken.
Arr! Don't fix what ain't broken, bro.
Why do it just feels like Showmaker and Chovy are destined to knock each other out of Worlds? It happened in 2020 as well, when they were the two best teams in Korea. In 2020, they Damwon drew DRX in quarters and knocked Chovy out.
I don't know. Maybe if someone played better, they could have finished first. And then JDG would have to struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, because Damwon would also clap Rogue. I don't think there's much. I don't think there's a massive difference in skill between JDG and Damwon. So, considering JDG just easily 3-0'd them, I think Damwon would also beat them.
Yeah, they would. They definitely would. Given the performances, yeah.
Mhm.
I would actually think that Rogue had better chances against JDG than one. The way they play.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, JDG can actually int. That one doesn't really int the. Like, their skill ceiling is lower compared to JDG and what they're doing, right? Like, as a unit, as a team, they fucking pop off pretty fucking ham.
Yeah.
But, like, them one is pretty consistent with what they're doing.
I think they inted the tiebreaker a bit, though.
The dumb one?
Yeah, they were playing a disengage comp with Aphelios, so they were perma running at JDG instead of. Like, how T1 played the Elder is exactly how you play a disengage comp. Like, you just run and start the objective and make them run at you. Instead of trying to find a fight, you try to find an objective and then they have to find a fight.
What a life.
I just don't see Damwon winning. They can definitely take games, but I don't think they'll win the series.
I can say 3-0, but that was always wrong, so.
Imagine we just get 4 3-0s this year. In quarters. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It's EDG DRX.
I don't see that one going 3-0 though.
Me neither, but I didn't see T1 RNG being a 3-0 either.
But if there was a 3-0, I would go for DRX 3-0. I don't know. I'm such a fan of DRX. I don't know.
They were in the easiest group, to be fair.
I mean,
if you watched them through LCK, you'd probably not be as big of a fan. Like, the problem they have is that their top laner is not great. But who in that Rogue group? His top laner was playing against. Their top laner was playing against Gam, Odo Omne, and fucking Wayward. No.
Oh no.
You know, I think once DRX start to have some challenge through top, like the. Well, to be fair though, EDG Flandre is the weakest member of their team, so it's probably a good matchup for DRX actually. Flandre is probably the weakest. Either Flandre or Kingen. It's the two weakest Eastern top laners. I don't think you can really compare Flandre and Kingen to, like, Breathe, Thoran,
That was in
Zeus,
the EDG, right?
Def was in EDG, yeah. This is old team.
Yeah.
He didn't play with anyone on the team other than Mako, though. But Mako was his support back then.
Yeah. Mako and Scout only left.
It wasn't even Scout, it was Pawn.
Yeah, I mean, like, recently.
Yeah. I think at that time, Scout was actually a sub for T1, or SKT, I guess, at the time. Canyon has like the 7th highest KDA and, you know, somehow has the highest DPM of any jungler.
Who?
Canyon.
Yeah, I mean, he plays Graves.
Yeah, he's...
I don't think he's gonna get Graves this series at all.
I really think that Canyon Kindred could be a big turning point in this series if you actually pick Kindred, Karthus, Hecarim, Graves. Those are like the 4 that I'm looking at.
Goed butter.
Kindred, Karthus, Hecarim, Graves. Any of those I can see Canyon just carrying a game with. I honestly, for Gen G, I think even though I'm one of the people that's like, oh yeah, Aphelios has like really clear answers in draft, I think you still ban Aphelios because it's like banning Gnar against Armut if you ban Aphelios against Knockdown, you know? He's just not the same player when he's not on Aphelios. So,
That's true.
I think you just ban it because it makes one of their players worse if you ban it. Especially if Gen G can get blue side, then they can just ban whatever the fuck they want on blue, really. Also, if you ban Aphelios, then the Aphelios Lulu answer to the Lucian Nami's not up, and then Ruler and Lehens, being the best Lucian Nami in the world, can probably just take over. Greetings, Adrian. Why'd you not want to play Birdall? Watch them unironically bring out Birdall into Gen G.
Would you be surprised?
No, honestly. I mean, it's obviously wrong. Gen G are one of the teams that actually might leave Yumi open because they actually think about answers to it instead of just blindly assuming it's the best champ in the game by far. They'll just pick like Singed into it, and the Yumi can't play lane. True, jungle role is broken.
It is broken.
Especially in competitive. In solo queue, I think support's best. In competitive, it's definitely jungle. I mean, think about 90% of MVPs ever. They're all junglers. So, like, there's two hypotheses that can follow from that. Either jungle players are just better than players of every other role, or jungle's really fucking good and competitive. Yeah, they've played 4 times this year, and Gen G's won like 4 best of 3s. Gen G's won 4 best of 3s in a row against Dom1. It's pretty unlikely that Dom1 win a best of 5. What's chat predictions? I'm going Gen G 3-0. I'm just going to predict 3-0 every day now. We've already had 2 3-0s, so we may as well have 4 of them.
Oh, mate. I agree.
Have they not noticed that the bot lane of Dom1 are only performing on Aphelios? It's a bit of a problem they have.
What?
The Aphelios reliance is a bit of a problem for Dom1.
Just a wee bit?
I think people underestimate Doran, honestly. People seem to think that because he's not the level of Chovy and Ruler that he's bad. But he's still better than every Western top laner. He's still better than most Eastern top laners.
That's not something to get compared to, honestly. Western top laners were never good.
No, but like people think Doran is bad because like people think like, oh, Doran, he's not the same level as like Chovy Ruler, which he's not, but they are literally the best in their role in the world. So he's still like a top 5 top in the world, I think. I think he's like the 5th best at the tournament. Well, maybe not a top 5 top in the world, because there's Ale, there's Bin, there's the Shy, you know. But I think he's a top 5 top at the tournament. There's Keen as well. Alright, let's switch this up. You just wait here for me, RuneScape. I'll be back for you. We got some drafts to analyze. I'm less sick today, by the way. Kat, are you alive? Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
Oh, you are alive.
no.
Oh, okay. Toby said Worlds isn't that much different from Summer Split in LTK. To be fair, like half of the playoffs of Worlds is half of the eliminations is just LCK Summer Split. So 4 out of 8 teams. Genji 3-2. Okay, I'm still going 3-0. My heart says Damwon win, but my brain says Genji smash them. So
My heart telling me no.
my mind's telling me no,
Oh yeah, my mind's telling me no.
but
Fuck.
my body's telling me yes.
Hurley.
That song is just perfect for when you land a Lee Sin Q and you know you shouldn't. But you have
I like
to.
playing Lee Sin. When I do a 1v1 Lee Sins,
1v1 Lee Sin, I'll crush you.
I'll fuck you.
Let's go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Fucking go.
I have so many things open, by the way. My FPS is going to be so low.
Yeah, already with excuses. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
I'll just close RuneScape. There you go. I don't need it.
I think you need RuneScape to beat me. Change my mind. Aram?
Hey, Ram.
Okay, never mind. Alright. Do we have time?
Yeah, it's fine. Just hurry up.
Just hurry up. Yeah. Go. Fucking go. Um,
I'm taking Ignite Flash.
okay, Ignite Flash. Ignite Flash, what are we runes going? Conquer?
Yeah, go Conk.
Okay.
I locked in. Let's go.
Give me a second. What do I want here? That should be cool. Let's see if you watched Faker's 1v1s with Lee Sin.
I've never watched Faker 1v1 with Lee Sin.
Okay. Let's see if you inherit his strategy in level 1.
Presence of Mind? I mean, what else am I going to go over Presence of Mind? I guess I could go over heal.
Wait, why do I have recommended support items?
What?
Yeah, I do. Let's go Dorans.
Yeah, I have Dorans.
Yeah, okay.
It's not like Triumph does anything. If I kill him, I've already won. I don't Triumph. Oh shit, my mouse is on my RuneScape preset. There we go. None of my buttons were doing anything.
I have a better skin though.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
Ding Ding is
Chat.
Ding
Ask
Ding is nowhere near as good as I love me some.
Look how stronger I am, man. I'm like Popeye.
The fuck? Why do you have less attack speed than me? Oh, you don't have alacrity, maybe?
Yeah. I have Bloodline.
Bloodline?
Yeah. I'm gonna heal off of you, bitch. Oh, fuck off. I didn't get it.
Yeah, I saw.
Wait, I fucked up runes actually. I actually wanted to press on myself. Whatever. Yeah, man, stop pushing.
I got a minion blocked so hard, man. You see that?
Oh!
My auto didn't go through. What?
Okay, yeah, I mean, I can just try. Bone plate diff. I wanted to get bone plate the shield dash, and I fucked up.
I was winning the E-spacing game really hard anyway.
Don't lie
I
to me.
was spacing E way better than you were.
Is there a draft?
I should have built swiftness boots to space even harder. Is there a draft? No, there's a game delay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I could still be playing RuneScape right now, man.
How can you have a game delay a game 1?
It's just to build this. Is to build hype. It's, you know, for suspense, and
Yeah, look how hyped they are. They're like, please kill me.
I reckon that Showmaker's just scared of Chovy, and he's like trying to delay it. You know. I would be scared of Chovy. To be fair, Showmaker's actually the only mid laner that Chovy historically struggles against.
In Faker.
I don't think Chovy historically struggles against Faker.
I think
Do
he
you?
did. Yeah.
Like, he was way better in 2020. He was better in 2022.
I mean, if you look
obviously.
at even if you look at it now, statistically, Faker has not been the best mid laner on the tournament at all. But you saw the last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what he does. You know what he's about.
Yeah, you see LCK finals? That looked really good for T1.
Okay. It's not like he always smashes him or something.
No.
Chovy does have lane dominance always. But Faker knows his ways.
I don't know. This Faker guy seems a bit overrated.
You think?
Has he ever even won anything? Like,
He should retire.
yeah, for
He
sure.
lost, he should retire, man. I swear to God, if T1 loses semis, which shouldn't happen to be honest, but if they do, there's gonna be so many posts on Reddit that he should retire.
You know, I realized if T1 wins semis, then Faker will have been to Faker will have been to finals more times than anyone else has been to semi-finals. Like, what? More finals than anyone else's semis. Oh, we're going. Let's go. Okay,
let's go.
Genji on blue.
They should Genji blue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grace band. Yeah, that's a non-brainer. TSM.
TSM. Aatrox bad. Yeah, I mean, Aatrox is like ultra comfort for Doran. Even when Aatrox isn't meta, Aatrox is ultra comfort for Doran. I would like to see Aphelios banned by Genji. Unless they have something that they think is a really good answer for it, which I think do exist, but even then, I just don't like giving a guy who's... I'd say he's like 30% better on Aphelios than any other champion. And if with one ban you can make an enemy player 30% worse, like, that's pretty good ban.
Silas ban, Sejuani ban.
Yo, Silas ban
Like
makes
Maokai.
B1 Maokai insane.
Yeah. They have to ban Maokai. But this
Yeah,
is
I
a
think
Caitlyn ban. This is a Caitlyn ban.
Yeah, I think
into Maokai ban.
Maokai is too good.
Yeah, it's either Maokai or Yumi actually. Yumi is a good ban.
Gen G picked Maokai over Yumi, by the way. If both are open, they pick Maokai.
Yeah, and then they go Singed.
Yeah, and then they singed into the Yumi, and they're actually winning.
Zir.
This is Maokai,
Okay.
surely. Okay. They're just going with Yumi. I guess they're saying Dom 1 don't have the answer to Yumi, but let's see if they do.
Huh? If there's a team that has, it's DK.
No, this is not it. No! Go stand a Seraphine. No.
So are they giving Maokai too?
They're playing
I guess
Lucian
they are.
Nami into...
I guess you just go Maokai here.
Maokai Sivir, yeah. You go Maokai. I mean, Poppy Sivir's fine as well.
Okay. Just don't go Vi. Please.
No, you go Maokai Sivir, right? Surely.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Maokai, and you can go Sivir, yes.
Yeah.
Why not?
MF? MF Yumi. Interesting. I kind of like that, actually.
It's preference?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay. If you lock this... Okay. If they lock that, they have to ban Yone. Chovy just slams Yone into Zoe so often. Have you seen the E thing that you can do with her bubble?
Yeah, you just stop the bubble.
Yeah, she can never bubble you. It's something that Chovy plays a lot into Zoe.
Yeah, and you even actually have like a second of DPS before you go back. Before the bubble procs, yeah.
I think you just draft something really long range for Gen G on AD carry, and then you ban out Engage, so you ban out like Ornn Jarvan.
Okay, Victor makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Victor is kind of what I was saying.
I like the Lissandra pick. Lissandra is underrated in these.
Well, it's banned every game against RNG.
Yeah, but in other games as well.
Yeah.
I think she can be very utilized.
You ban out like Ornn, you ban out Jarvan, like just really reliable hard engage. I guess you could go
Speaking
Camille.
of Jarvan, they should ban Jarvan on the blue.
Yeah.
They should ban Jarvan.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason not to.
And then you draft a high range because you can see both the AD and AP carry of Dom 1 already, and you're already hard outranging them with the MF into the Lucian, so you can outrange.
Wait,
you have disengage.
Fucking Kindred R4.
Kindred R4.
Hell yeah!
I think it's still just too vulnerable to like Porky.
That's fine, I think. No, you just Giga Stomp their ults here.
Only MF. The rest, the
you
other two don't care.
Maokai.
Why do you fuck Maokai?
You fuck Maokai. You kill
Maokai is playing disengage this game. He's not engaging.
Yeah, but you fuck him in the ass in the early.
Oh, Maokai can just go top.
Yeah, I guess so, but oh my god.
Jarvan I would go Jarvan, yeah. I would go Jarvan.
Jarvan or Kindred, in my opinion.
Maybe I would even go like Karthus. Because the one thing you do have is you have hard prio in your bot lane, I think.
Gragas. Why are we R5? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he would not pick Gragas earlier. That's kind of... A lot of his power in draft is in his flex. Also, I don't know why Dom wanna banning Vi. Champion's awful. So here I would pick like. You could even go GP. You could go GP with GP with
Poppy.
what's the thing? Corky. That one.
Poopster. Okay.
Why would you
Poopster,
counter pick yourself?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why would you counter pick yourself?
Can we destroy the whole draft now with B5?
You can just play the Maokai into it and then.
Now you have to play AP here. Oh, Cassio. Hello.
Yeah, Cassio's okay.
Cassio's matchup into Liss is good.
Swade
Oh,
is good too.
I don't know.
Rise is
don't-
not. No, what?
What?
Why do they keep hovering things and then picking worse things? They hovered Swade,
like-
which is actually pretty good, and then they pick Rise
B4,
instead.
B5 are the champs.
Yeah.
And now you have a chance to win with this jungle. I think Jarvan is really fucking good here.
You can't go Karthus anymore, that's one thing. Rise actually hard counters Karthus because he can make his entire
Oh
team.
my god!
Yes, Canyon.
Okay. Of course, Kenya's gonna I wanna carry.
Wait, Canyon has 3 pushing lanes as Kane. I think this is Dom1 favored.
I have to digest this. Alright. Yumi Maokai is huge. That's like, don't even question it. But the rest of it, like, what are they trying to do? Like,
They've got so
team
little
fight?
damage on Gen. I
They
mean, I
want
guess
to team
Yumi
fight.
does a fair bit, but
Genji.
yeah, they want a team fight. I mean, they want to play weak side bot here, I guess. So I don't know why you'd pick MF over Sivir if that's your game plan. They're obviously trying to
Isn't it
dive.
really bad to have scrappy fights against Kane on top?
Yeah.
Because the Kane can actually pretty easily farm
But
red
what do you,
here.
what do you
if that's
want here?
happened.
Yeah, you want red. You want red.
I think you always want red, let's be honest.
There's
don't
times where
think
you
blue
want
is
blue.
viable.
There are times where you want blue.
I really don't know. It feels like the blue... What do you do with blue? It's not solo queue. I don't think you survive.
So, I mean, red's not. I mean, red has healing, but it's not massively tankier. I mean, it's not any tankier than blue except having the healing. They build the same items. They both go Gordon Kamura mana. I like Dom1's more. I don't think it's hard winning, but I think it's winning. Like 60-40.
I'm just like, I don't know what to think about Kane and how he should play this game, I guess.
He has
Oh.
so many options. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can literally just run into Maokai's jungle and perma-take his camps.
Oh my god, I love this. You see this?
Yeah. This is some Canyon shit. Holy moly. Giga Chad Canyon.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do wolves.
Oh, that is so based.
What kind of timer are you on?
Which draft I think is better? Red. Slightly better. Kane has so much freedom this game because he has 3 winning lanes in lane phase.
Yeah. I think B4, B5 are atrocious.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
literally atrocious.
Genji were winning until B4, B5.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Canyon. Oh my god, Canyon.
This is huge. Is this? Oh my
I think
god!
that's one of the best level ones I've ever seen from a jungler.
This is just 3 camps for Peanut, right?
Yeah. Peanut can't do anything. He doesn't know.
Yeah, because Nami's gonna be on blue. Yeah. Oh my lord.
This is some of the best jungling I've ever seen in a competitive game. Alright, I need to set my timer up.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh my lord.
He doesn't even see
so
him.
good.
Oh my god, Canyon. So, Canyon doesn't have smite, that's the only problem.
That's so good. Holy shit.
I mean, yeah, he took 2 camps.
Yeah, it's huge.
And now, for the rest of the game, now that he has guaranteed Peanut's Wolves and Gromp spawn, he can take every Wolves and Gromp from Peanut. He can just perma go for them, because his mid's going to be pushing, his top's going to be winning the matchup, his bot's going to be pushing.
Yeah.
So this is why the lane matchups are really important with carry
Can actually
jungler.
take a free recall here and then go bot side.
Canyon?
I wonder, yeah, because you can
What do you
just go
buy?
for the. I don't know what kind
I think
of.
you just go bot side anyway. You just walk there.
Yeah. I think he's gonna hover top.
I think he'll just walk to his wolves.
Yeah.
The game's not about Doran. It's about Nuggery. I mean, it's about Canyon.
Yeah. But
He's
he wants
going for it.
to
He's going for
stack.
it.
He wants to stack.
Yeah, I guess he gets red stacks from top lane. So wait, is Doran dead? Doran's dead.
It's 1v1, literally. This is a 1v1.
Oh, Canyon wanted to hold his flash. I mean, to be fair, it's winning regardless. Like, they're still winning in top lane from that.
Nuguri left the kill, by the way. He could have killed him.
Yeah, he wanted to give it to Canyon.
That sucks. I don't think you should ever do that.
I don't think he should even go top, because he's losing his bot side now. I guess he'll just go back to...
I think he was thinking more about the souls here. I don't think they were expecting a kill.
Yeah, he's going wolves again.
Well, this is level 2 wolves.
Yep. And then he'll do level 2 Gromp as well, and then he'll base. And then I guess he'll do his own Gromp and wolves.
Yeah.
24 CS, yeah. Canyon will know if he ever sees Peanut that his Krugs and Wolves are still up. Not Krugs, his Gromp. Okay, never mind. Peanut's doing them now. Pretty sure you base now as Canyon though. You base and shop. And then you go back into your own top side.
I didn't even notice other lanes, honestly. I was just looking at Canyon right now, what he's doing. I'm not even looking bot or mid.
Welcome to Dom 1.
Of course, mid lane is already how many CS? 7 CS? Okay. Not too bad.
No, but like, you know how I was bigging up how Dom 1 will just pick weird shit out of nowhere before World? This is what I was talking about, but they just didn't do it in groups. And then they're playing against Gen G and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna R5 Kane. And Dom 1's drafting is so fun. Doran no flash.
I don't think they kill him though. It's just for the souls,
I mean,
right?
I think they can. He's dead. No? Oh.
No.
There's still good stacks on your...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just want to stack on him. They never want to kill him. Even the first time, it was really like surprising that shit went through.
Yeah. Oh.
How is Chovy 13 CS ahead? Alright, 10. I guess 10.
He's Chovy. Did you not?
Of course.
Did you not read the memo?
This is a good play by Genji.
It's a little bit of a dippy in the Mippy.
Yep. That's a huge
little bit of the dippy in the Mippy.
Yeah.
Chovy's giving a wave to make that play, and he's still ahead 5 CS.
Yeah.
What is this man? Where did he get it from?
Spawns minions.
He gave a full wave at 6 minutes 30 and he has 58 CS. How? What? How? Where? Where did it come from?
He spawns them.
I'm pretty sure this guy never misses a CS.
And then
CS.
Reddit are like, but Tyler 1 says all he does is farm. It's like, no. Look, he's making plays on the map. He's still just a whole wave ahead in farm. What? This Chovy guy's too fucking good at League of Legends.
Oh, he did take Raptors now, so.
Who, Chovy?
Yeah, he did take Raptors.
I mean, I guess that's something you can do with Rise Maokai.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Because when I was looking at when they were even at CS, right?
Yeah.
I looked at it and he's already 8
he's
plus.
70
like, what?
now.
What?
What? Where's he getting it from? Why is he now 70 CS? Chovy, stop generating minions. Chovy should go full AP. He should definitely not play Tank Rise. No, Giga Chad Canyon. Nuggery's got ult. I think Chovy's dead. Oh no, he's too fast. Ooh, that was nice by Nuggery. Nuggery bluffed the E-Flash. Really nice bluff from Nuggery. He got Chovy's flash for free. This is why we pick Renekton, by the way. This is why we pick Renekton, look. The Canyon's playing like a fucking psychopath, though. Okay, the bot gaps. Bot and mid gap's a little bit big, though. We were talking about Chovy CS for a while. Look at fucking Ruler. Ruler's on 88 CS to 68.
How does that happen?
Against Lucian Nami.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick a lane dominant bot lane. Alright, I'm just gonna pick MF Yumi and farm 10 CS per minute.
I don't think it's smart to leave Yumi open ever.
Oh my god. Wait, Ruler's dead.
Oh, they're trolling!
Oh, free kill for Chovy.
Oh, wait. Okay. That's pretty huge.
I feel like you should give that. You should always give that to Canyon, though. I don't think Dogdom should take it.
It's not too bad, to be honest.
No, it's not bad, but I just think
It's already
it's a flashless, ultless rise. And his phase rush is on cooldown. There's literally no way he can escape. I think you just let your Kayn take it.
Kayn?
Like, they're not only based on draft. Like, obviously the draft makes it so that you want to give the kill to Kayn, but it's Canyon playing Kayn, you know? I think you always give him that kill. This is such a fun game already, though. This is shaping up to be the best series so far.
I mean, Genji is pretty far ahead, so...
Yeah. But it's really fun. Dogman's just dead.
Mom, what do you think about the first item on MF?
What do you buy?
She's going BT first item.
No way. She's got Eclipse,
Really?
right? If she's got Vamp.
Why does she have BT then?
She has
No,
Bloodthirst, though.
BF.
Holy
There
fuck,
you go.
she actually went BT first.
Okay, Canyon on the line.
No, that makes so much sense. Lucian Nami can never 100 to 0 you. They have to trade you down first and then kill you. If you just go BT, they can literally never kill you. I think that's really smart from Ruler, actually.
That was pretty slick plays on mid, by the way.
Yeah.
And Chovy is behind in CS, guys. Hello? This is not right.
He did just die.
not right.
He just died twice.
Doran, no flash, no slice dash.
Oh,
that's a
Peanut.
nice one.
Good save.
But he's dead. Where is he?
Nice. Oh, wait, the Nami
Yeah, they're
live.
dead. They're all dead. They should be. Like, Canyon should win this.
Yeah, I mean... Oh my god, Canyon's massive now. Oh, Nuggery took both kills. Stop taking Canyon's kills! Let him carry you!
Oh, look at what, by the way.
That looks fun. Brrr. Yeah, I think Docdam's a little bit dead. A teeny tiny bit dead. the bot gap does not bode well for this series. Like,
She's not going on AP Yumi as well.
Lahen's building correctly? No. Based Lahen's actually building correctly.
I mean, they did say it's the best Yumi player.
He is the biggest Yumi player in Korea, like the guy who plays Yumi most in Korea, so. Yeah.
I really like that Showmaker is playing for Canyon.
Yeah. Yeah. Canyon is looking like the best jungler in the world this tournament. He like. Do you remember in the tiebreaker with when they lost to JDG? The reason they were winning and they had to throw is because Canyon just giga gapped Kanavi. Nuggery's building well as well. He didn't go Trollfire, he went Sunfire Aegis instead of Frost Troll Gauntlet.
Yeah. I like Leandris instead of Everfrost on Lissandra too.
Yep.
It's actually, you kind of need AP damage here, like reliable, because
Canyon
Nuguri is not gonna.
Canyon never picked up a tier, which means he can't get his Mura mana, which does ridiculous damage on Kane.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It takes a lot of time for him to stack that shit.
Well, it does now.
Slows him down. Yeah. I mean, slows him down early as well. What's with Chovy? He's not finding any CS. Oh, he's playing a shitty champion as well. Oh no, he's 2 levels down. Oh no.
Oh no.
He's getting smacked. Oh no.
Meanwhile, Ruler.
Yeah.
This game is Ruler versus Canyon.
Alright.
Cannot believe how bad the champions Gen G have for their solo lanes. Like, how did that. What? Why did you 4-5 Renekton Rise? It's a really nice pick onto Ruler.
Yeah.
My god, Canyon's huge. He's just melting through Renekton. Not that that's particularly an achievement, it is Renekton. But
Nobody just doesn't care.
good flash
Why did
from
Peanut
Peanut.
just like walk inside?
I don't know. Oh, Canyon entered. Unless he can get into his ult. Yeah, he got in actually. He got in.
Oh my god.
Oh, Canyon. Oh, he
That was
died.
also close to get out, but
Yeah, he nearly got out.
oh, Showmaker stopped them. That's nice by Showmaker.
Triple kill for Chovy though. Chovy's online now. Please, Chovy, go full AP. Do not build this tank rise dog shit that people
I
play.
don't think he is.
I think he
I don't
will.
think he's building tank.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's building tank. I think he is building AP.
I mean, he kind of has to build AP as well.
Death Cap,
Yumi is
get
not going AP.
Void. Yeah, exactly. Right.
Why did Peanut do this?
I don't know.
Oh, he wanted the
Oh, he wanted to pop the Herald Eye.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is too much, too deep.
They CC locked Canyon when he was trying to ult. He couldn't get in his ult, and then he took like 2 or
Yeah,
3 tower
and if
shots.
Chovy takes this, they're all dead. Yeah.
Yep.
So he sacrificed himself. That's really nice by Showmaker.
Yeah, it saves his team.
Holy shit, the damage.
Yeah.
Can we show the tower damage? It's like
yeah.
5k at least.
Tower was Genji's best player.
Yeah.
Where's my timer? Not on my screen. It was invisible. I've had the timer running the entire time, but it was invisible. What mythic would you go on, MF? I'd be tempted to go Kraken instead of Gale. I think the rest of your team does so little damage that you actually need the damage mythic rather than utility. Ah, he did go Kraken. Nice.
Yeah, Kraken looks better. In general, for me, Kraken looks way better than Gale Force.
I feel like Canyon actually falls off without Mana Moon, though. Like, he's really strong in the mid game, but then later he starts to fall off.
Interesting.
This kind of happens with Gore Drinker champs. Like, it happens if you build Gore Drinker on Fiora. It happens, obviously, with Renekton. Like, Gore Drinker Aatrox as well falls off compared to Eclipse Aatrox.
I mean, that stance make him still relevant, pretty relevant.
Yeah, he'll be relevant, but he'll not be like right now he's a monster. Like Olaf as well, another Gore Drinker champion that just falls off.
Wait, how?
Lee Sin.
Oh, Chovy things, yeah. You blink and Chovy's already a herd in CS and has 3 items.
He was down in farm like 2 minutes ago. What happened? He's 3 items. I really hope he goes Death Cap next. I really hope he goes Death Cap. Infernal Drake as well.
Oh, he has Donya, never mind.
Infernal Drake makes it like more beneficial to go Death Cap. They should just do the dragon now. I don't think they should go for this engage. Oh! Okay, never mind. That combo was sick. That was a sick... Bro, Genji just pulled the trigger.
Yep. Oh, the canyon though.
Ruler's melting people.
Oh my lord. Oh, that bubble! Oh, but two.
Canyon is trying, bro.
Got Joey though. Here comes Joey.
Canyon do be trying. They got Yumi with Moonstone. They can Baron.
Yeah.
You just heal everyone up.
That was a mid div though.
Yeah. Chovy did so much there. But I mean, Canyon was popping off in that fight. Got on top of Ruler and then, like, held his W for Ruler's flash and then W'd him after he flashed. Oh, Canyon could have won the fight there. Did you see that? He was inside the wall and he W'd on Maokai instead of W'ing MF, who was ulting. He could have cancelled the MF ult.
Yeah.
But this was really nice. The W
follow
ult.
up was
Yeah.
But look at Joey now. Boom, boom, boom.
But
Boom.
if Canyon cancelled that MF ult, I think they would have won.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. I mean, that one was too far away. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure though, whoever wins this makes finals. I can't see EDG or DRX beating these two.
We shall see.
I think Canyon might be fucked here. He's already ulted. There's no ult on
but I
Canyon.
mean, they can't kill him like this. Okay. They can kill Nuguri though. Yeah.
Genji look really clean in these team fights.
Yeah. Genji looks way
He
better.
is so good.
Oh, he's 11-3. I mean, Chovy and Ruler are once team fights come, if you have Chovy and Ruler on your team, you're feeling good, you know?
Oh, the QSS third item, like a fucking beast.
Ruler's itemization is crisp.
I don't know about QSS, but yeah, it's like, fuck you guys, you're not gonna CC me this game.
Yeah. I mean, Genji did that thing where they just decide the game's over. They did this. They did this against RNG as well. They did this against RNG. They just decided it's over. My god, this team is fucking good, man.
Pretty clean, pretty calculated. I would even say easy.
Yep. Considering how the early game went as well, the early game went so good for Damwon with the Kane invade.
Yeah.
Yumi still has 100% win rate, by the way. No one's actually answered it with range yet. I mean, it's looking pretty good for my 3-0 prediction. Clearly, Yumi is just overpowered and nothing can beat it. Yeah, true. True.
All on the Yumi.
You know what's going to happen now, by the way? Damwon are going to choose blue side. They're going to beat one Yumi. Genji are going to pick Singed into it, and they're going to clap them in the reverse matchup as well. And then Damwon are just like, well, what the fuck do we do? We can't pick Yumi, but we can't leave it open either. And then Genji just have the biggest draft advantage in the world. I can see B1 Yumi happening again with Damwon on blue. And Genji just fucking singed Neela. Singed MF. Which type of answer is Singed? I mean, he doesn't outscale it, to be like Yumi does outscale Singed. But Singed makes it like when you think of a Yumi lane, you think of it of like a 1v5 or a 1.5v2. Because the Yumi's kind of like half a champion in lane. When you're playing Singed lane into it, it is literally a 2v1. She can never get out. She can never auto attack. Because if she ever does, she just gets grounded with the W, can't get back in, and then gets flipped and died. So she doesn't get to farm her spell thieves. She doesn't get to give her AD carry a shield. She doesn't get to get mana back, because I'm pretty sure her passive gives mana back, right? So she just goes so she can't poke or heal anymore. Like, it looks miserable being Yumi in that lane. Because if you ever get out to look for an auto attack, Singe just goes, alright, W's you, walks up, flips you, you're dead. You know what makes me sad? If they didn't early pick the Lucian Nami into the Yumi and Genji went with Yumi MF and they've got Gragas Kane, this would be such a sick Senna Yasuo game. And Damwon are one of the teams that play Senna Yasuo bot. The Senna just outscales the Yumi, outranges it, and then the Yasuo blocks the MF ult with his Wind Wall. It would be an amazing Senna Yasuo game. And then you've got Gragas as well.
Yeah.
It would be a sick game for it. And it's one of Damwon's things that they do. They play Senna Yasuo bot lane. That's why Yumi flashes his W for a free passive proc every 5 minutes. True. Based. They play Senna Yasuo, they play Senna Heimerdinger, they play Yasuo mid as well. They play Azir top. Damwon plays so much stuff. Can Yumi press W after fling? No, she can't. If you CC Yumi, her W goes on cooldown. They play things like Singed Neela, and the Neela just gets kills on Yumi if she ever gets out, and they just snowball on you with Singed Neela. And then Singe just runs around the map being a menace while Yumi's not a champion. I don't think W... Maybe it does interrupt mid-flight. I mean, Flip obviously does, but I'm not sure about W. But you just press W as soon as she gets out, and then she can either immediately get back in, or in which case she doesn't get her off anyway, or she just dies. So it just removes like 80% of the champion in lane. You know,
The founder of Red Bull has died.
Has he?
Yeah, I just got the notification.
That's a
Who
shame.
died?
The F1 team, not Red Bull.
Oh, just Red Bull F1.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, what about, could you play, you know, Cassio bot lane into Yumi?
I mean,
If she ever gets out, you just W her and kill her.
yeah.
You play like Cassio Senna or something?
I don't know. Like, it has to be a angle for Cassio, I think, in general, not just for lane. I don't think you play her for a lane.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, it sounds pretty good into the Yumi.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how you would draft.
What
That's
I'm
the
doing
problem.
here is the thing that I want teams to do. I'm not saying, oh, I know that this is a good answer into the Yumi. I'm just thinking about things that might be. But it feels like they just go, well, yeah, there's just nothing that beats it. It's just too good. Without thinking about like weird picks like Singed and Cassio and like, you know.
Or you
Maokai
could
is a
just
good
go
choice.
Poppy Anivia, but just saying.
You love some Poppy and Anivia bot.
Oh my god, it's just a wall behind the carry.
Bro,
And
do you remember when we lost a game in a league game because our Poppy and Anivia combo bugged? And the Poppy just E'd the guy through Anivia's wall and it didn't stun him? And we lost that game in Phoenix League. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really good against Sivir. Anivia is really good against Sivir, funnily enough.
Yeah, it is.
Because
she can't block it.
Yeah, she can, but it's really hard.
Yeah, you have to time it really well to block the Q.
Yeah, you actually have to press the same time as
Anivia pops it.
Yeah.
It was the founder of Red Bull, not just the team, actually.
Was it?
I just read the article. Yeah, it was just the F1 was where the notification came from.
Yeah, I mean, in some cases you can predict it, because I guess max range, if you know max range, it's easy to do. It's easy to block it. Or you can try to block it initially and hope that Anivia just wants to do it as soon as it touches you. So yeah.
Yeah. So chat. Back in the day, I played in an amateur league. I was the top laner and Foz was the coach, and one of our pocket picks was Anivia Poppy bot lane. So Anivia is like an AP carrying bot. We played AD mid. I think maybe we played Yasuo or something.
Yeah.
But then Anivia drops the wall behind the AD carry. We picked it into immobile AD carries. Anivia drops the wall behind the AD carry. Poppy just ease her into it, and then Anivia combos them, and you ignite them, and they die. We practiced it 5 or 6 times in scrims. We picked it in the league. So in the official game, we're playing Poppy and Anivia bot. Everything's going perfectly. The setup is perfect. We do the combo and it bugs, and the guy just goes straight through the Anivia wall.
Yeah, I was really unlucky.
It was so sad. Even the casters were like, what? I remember listening to the cast after. The casters were just like, I guess they timed it wrong. And it's like, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. They just went straight through.
Yeah. But we pulled off the Lissandra bot pretty well as well, Lissandra support.
Yeah, well, they fixed that. They fixed that. Joey was really good at Lissandra support. You used to be able to... I don't know how he did it, but he did a thing where he would throw his E as Lissandra, and then he would channel Hex Flash, and then he would switch with his E, and then the Hex Flash would go off, and then he would W people. And the amount of picks we got with that was insane. He was so good at it.
Yeah, and they changed Hex Flash, that's why.
Yeah,
it's not like they fixed the Lissandra interaction. It's just they changed Hex Flash.
And it removed that from the game, as a consequence. What would you do in place of Gen G in the draft? In terms of this draft or in terms of next draft? For next draft, I assume... B5. Yeah, I would change B4, B5 in this draft. In terms of next draft, I think Dom1 will choose blue, and I think Gen G should leave Yuumi open and let Dom1 B1 Yuumi, and then just pick Cinch lane into it. Yeah, I mean, you can play Anivia Poppy bot lane, obviously, but you can just go Anivia Poppy mid jungle as well. It's just a really nice mid jungle combo. A lot of immobile champs in mid will just die to that combo.
Yeah, you just it's really hard to react to as well, because Poppy E's, right?
And then
as
you
Poppy
W.
E's, you just put W behind. There's no I don't know how you react to that, honestly. I don't think you can flash that easily.
You can flash it, but it's hard.
Yeah.
That's what you usually do. Nice. Were you here yesterday when I was showing the Anivia thing?
You're obsessed with that Anivia thing.
Yeah, because it's insane.
I wonder why people don't play Anivia more. They don't invest time into Anivia and explore her, right? That's what bothers me.
You fell asleep? It's okay. I got it here for you. Look. So, let me just remove these. You can never be frozen on as Anivia. If the enemy's trying to freeze on you at any point, let's say you're in a really hard lane, or they're trying to set up ganks on mid, as Anivia, you can never be frozen on. Because if you want the wave to come to you, you can just do this. You just walk back to your tower, you wall off the wave with 1 point in W, and you stand in the gap between the tower and the wall. And the minions can't get to lane, and then the wave will push towards you. And you can do this every single wave. So you can never ever be frozen on as a Nivea. I had no idea that was a thing until yesterday, and it blew my mind.
I think pros should definitely invest more time into Anivia.
Yeah.
Not just mid lane, like fuck mid lane. It's bot lane, top lane, like try to explore, man. Especially top lane. Top lane seems like such a bitch lane right now.
Yeah. Does your wall have to be level 2? No. You can do it with level 1 wall. I had level 1 wall. When I did it in that clip, I had level 1 wall. Which team do I think is reading the meta better? Dom 1.
But they're far worse individually.
Yeah, they're just
Well, not
worse.
far, like Canyon is better, but
They're just
the
worse.
rest is, yeah.
Their carries are worse. Like, Chovy and Ruler are so consistently insane.
Yeah. And the bot lane gap is just...
And Lehens, Doran, Lehens, and Peanut play around the fact that they have 2 hyper carry, like, insane players so well. They're so good in supportive roles. Like, I think Peanut has, like, the best Poppy jungle in the world. Probably, like, the best... like, all the dog junglers, Peanut's the best. He's so creative with how he plays them. And how he sets things up for his laners. But in terms of draft, I think Dom1 have better drafts.
I wonder what happened with Nocturne. Why isn't Nocturne
Yeah,
being
I don't know.
picked
We
at
haven't
all?
seen any Nocturne, have we?
Yeah.
But I think he can
it
flex
feels
into
like
lanes.
he's kind of strong, yeah.
I think he can flex into solo lanes as well. And, like, you know all the times where we see Vi, I think Nocturne's just better. And, like,
Yeah.
whenever you see... What else do we see that's like... Like, a lot of the time, I think he's a better version of Viego as well.
Yeah, and you can also pair him up with a lot of champions. Like, you want a split pusher that wants to flank? Great, grab Nocturne and gank his lane. Or set up a flank ward and then ult with Nocturne, and then you get like a really good TP flank.
Yeah.
There's so many possibilities that you can do with
Yeah,
Nocturne compared to
loads.
Vi.
There's
Vi is
loads.
so one-dimensional. Like, she may have some numbers, but she has like 0 utility. She has like, oh, you just ult that guy, yeah. Well, there's a spell shield. Oh, there's a thumb canch. Oh, there's literally anything that pulls me away from my target. I'm useless.
Did you see the really creative Nocturne use that T1 did in LCK?
With the ults?
I can't remember who they were playing against, but someone drafted Twitch Yumi into T1, and they just picked Nocturne jungle, and every time Twitch pressed R, Nocturne pressed R. And because Twitch's range is so long, he couldn't see anyone. Because he was stood at max range trying to hit people with Twitch ult, and he couldn't see anyone. It just completely denied the Twitch. It was a really creative use of Nocturne ult.
You can use it with Vax ult. You can use it with Seraphine ult long range engages. You can use it with Shen. Shen is really good. I don't know why Shen is not picked. Shen is actually a really good support as well. Like, you can easily flex him to support in a lot of these cases where AFK lanes are happening non-stop, right? Yeah. There's so many like implications that you can combine Nocturne with. Yeah. You can remove TF ult. You can't remove TF ult. TF ult's where he wants. Oh, you mean like just a mark?
Yeah, you just make it so that TF can't see anyone.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But
you can remove Shen ult.
Oh shit, we're going.
Shen ult disease. Oh, we are? Nice.
Yep. Silas Fiora from Dom 1. Genji on red, I'm not banning Yumi, by the way. I told you. They're not banning Yumi. They're prepared for Yumi. They're ready. Yo, Dom 1 banned Aphelios. Even though that's like their thing. I think you get rid of Maokai, and then you just... No, wait.
Do you... the cat lessened a little bit earlier.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think maybe you leave Maokai up, because if they go Maokai, you go Yumi. If they go Yumi, you go Maokai Singed.
Wait, why is there Peanut against Peanut and Chovy against Chovy and Ruler against Ruler?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's killing?
Kellen is Domlin's support.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Wait, Nuggery, Peanut, Chovy, Ruler, Kellen. That roster is sick. Yo, what is this Damwon roster? They have Nuggery, Peanut, Chovy, Ruler. Holy shit!
It's so this NA production is just.
Wait,
they give away Yumi.
They're choosing Sedge over Maokai. Maybe no. Silas is banned. None of them like
they
Maokai,
banned it.
I guess.
Why did they B1 fucking Lucian? Oh,
Siva's banned though. What are they going to play? Are they going to play Neela? I think we could see Neela.
Why?
I mean, I guess it'll probably just be MF again. But I think it's good. I think it's pretty good into Lucian Nami. Lucian's a low range AD carry. You avoid all of the damage from when they do the Nami E thing. You just W it, and the Lucian autos do no damage.
Oh, Chovy Azir. There we go.
This is not Chovy Azir. That's Showmaker Azir.
Oh fuck, Showmaker Azir.
It's so confusing, bro. It's so confusing. All right, what do you ban? I think you ban Ornn for Genji.
Yeah.
You ban Ornn. You ban.
Oh, I guess Kenyan is not playing. Fuck, man.
Maybe you ban Karthus. You have pretty good pushing lanes for Damwon.
Do you think this is
They
more
could go
equal
Bel'Veth as
bot lane?
well. Damwon could go Bel'Veth.
You think this is more equal bot lane? Oh fuck, they fixed it. No.
Oh man.
Ah.
Giving away Yumi so that the series is actually competitive? Well, if they could actually just draft properly into Yumi, then, you know, we wouldn't see Yumi winning every game. But teams just keep picking the same thing into Yumi. They just pick Lucian Nami into it every single game.
Now the big question is, what is Kenyan gonna pick?
I mean, it all depends on R4.
I will go Nocturne. No questions asked.
Nocturne?
Yeah.
I'm looking
Nocturne
at Kindred here.
Kindred works too. It's like the same draft from the last game,
Yeah.
except it's Maokai.
I prefer Kindred into Sedge than Maokai. Sedge is more reliant on
Where's-
engage than Maokai is.
Wait, where's Maokai?
Yeah, I don't know. He never get he's just going through the draft, I guess.
Come on, Ruler. Pick us.
Well, Damwon should have won that fight in River. Canyon was inside the wall next to Miss Fortune ulting, but he missed the W on her, so he didn't cancel it.
I guess Chovy gets the counter pick no matter what. I don't know why. Why don't you pick mid here? Why do you pick Camille? Why don't you just flex Sejuani top? I don't understand why. You have a clear
yeah.
mid matchup. You have
No,
Azir.
I
Azir is
agree.
mid.
What would you go? I would probably... I mean, Gragas is fine.
I would go Akali. You have fucking Yumi, man.
Oh, on
And
Chovy,
you have-
I'm
you have-
talking here. I would go
yeah.
like... I think
I'll go
I was
Akali.
going to say GP Karthus, but...
See, now you get fucking blasted on top.
No, this is pretty good for Gragas. I mean, the
For Gragas? No, I mean, like, for not... I'm looking at Genji perspective
Yeah,
here.
I think you go Bel'Veth, right? You have three... Like, Azir pushes into pretty much everything. I think you can go Bel'Veth here. And then you have, like... Bel'Veth into Camille, though. She does get one shot by the thing a bit. But he's definitely some sort of carry jungle. You could go Karthus, but then you've got too much AP. I would probably go Bel'Veth over Wukong.
I don't like Wukong.
I mean, Cassio... Cassio gets shit on by Azir. What's the best...
This is
what about
Akali.
Veigar?
This is Akali.
Veigar into Azir is fine, right?
This is just Akali, man. There's no reason not to be Akali.
I think if you play something like Veigar, though, they really struggle to
Show
play
it.
the game. Yeah,
Show it.
I know. But I'm not talking about what they will pick. I'm talking about what they should pick.
Oh, okay, that's a bit different. Oh, okay.
I mean, okay, Lehens has to go
Maybe,
Leandries. Yeah. Corki R5? Corki's alright. Yone so off theme? Is it? They have an engage
Just
comp
Sedge.
with combo. Like, Yone
Yeah,
looks
that's
good.
Sedge.
They have double melee solo laners with Sedge. I think Yone's on theme.
I don't like the lane for Yone though. I think it gets smashed by Azir. But it's showy.
Yeah, this guy is unreal on this champ.
I like Genji comp more.
Azir, Gragas, Nami, all three want to disengage. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't make it like off theme with what he has, you know? I agree that it's not great thematically into them, but it's definitely not off theme for what he has on his team.
Yeah.
I actually think Yone is one of the dive champs that resists disengage champs the best because he's unstoppable during his R. It's like not a lot of disengage champs are like particularly good at dealing with Malphite. Malphite just presses R on your AD carry and they have to flash it or dash it. Doesn't matter who you have protecting them, unless it's like Tom Kench. Alright, who's winning?
I'd say Genji.
I also
Draft
think
setup.
Genji are winning. I feel like the way that they play these fights, they're really like there's not a lot of ways to actually disengage against what they're doing. Like Camille ult just makes her unstoppable and she goes on you, and then MF ult so far away from you that like no one on Dom 1 have any ability to block or stop Misfortune ult. It's just going to happen. Same thing for Yuumi ult, no one can block or stop it. Yone's unstoppable in his R. I think it's actually pretty hard to disengage.
It's like I don't know. It's pretty equalish maybe, but like slightly towards Genji.
Yeah,
It's
I
playable
don't
for
think
both sides.
they're like smashing draft. I just think they're favored.
I think them one
I
focused
think it's
more
like
on actually countering what they're trying to do
yeah,
rather than building themselves a team. Because this is just pure disengage, like disrupt, disengage. But I feel Yuumi is really great into this. For example,
Yumi's really great. Misfortune's really great. I mean, the answer to disengage is range, and Misfortune is doing so much damage from so much range, and no one on Genji on Darmon can stop it. Hard for Genji to engage on one particular target. Yeah, I don't think they have any rhyme or reason to who they hit. They just dive in and hit everyone. What about Kassadin, last pick? I think Azir is like one of the majors that actually bullies Kassadin pretty hard.
the reason I don't like Wukong here is because you have pretty much 3 winning lanes in the early game, right?
I mean, look at Genji's draft. Like,
Oh,
that was nice. The cancel on the.
really big.
I need to do my timer, don't I? 1 second.
I mean, Azir doesn't lose that much here. It's just a kill.
Yeah, Wukong is the most off-theme champ in this draft, I think.
I think you just pick a champion that can do something early because you have 3 winning lanes here, no?
Yeah, I mean, I would go Bel'Veth.
Yeah, you can do. You
Bel'Veth.
can actually smash early so hard because you have such winning lanes.
Yeah. I mean, you could still go Kindred as well. And just perma invade with Kindred, get all your marks with your winning lanes, and then.
Yeah, Kindred, 100% Kindred here.
Yeah.
Kindred wins hard against Sedge in the 1v1 isolation, and your teammates actually make it happen, so it's isolation.
Yeah, Kindred looks good.
Yeah.
Kindred is the most criminally underplayed champion at Worlds, I think. Has it even? It's had one game, right, by Pioshik.
Yeah.
It should be being played so much more.
Yeah. And Lillian too.
Zillion,
I don't know why
Morgana,
people. Yeah. I don't know why
Ash.
people don't answer.
I mean, we saw
Zillion.
Gumayushi like for Ash, which was good. I think Ash is coming back. I don't know where Morgana is though, or like Morgana Jungle. I'm talking about. Renata was criminally underplayed in play-ins, but she's come back in the main tournament.
Yeah, she's getting a lot of bans.
Yeah, Kindred is just nowhere for some reason. Zillion as well. There's a lot of angles where Zillion could be picked.
I wonder why TF is nowhere in this meta as well.
I don't like TF. I'm a bit of a TF hater.
Yeah, I really love him.
Yeah, I know. I think TF is the champion that me and you disagree with like most.
I mean, especially because Graves is meta. Graves really likes TF to play with.
Yeah.
He sets him up so beautifully for everything.
Yeah. See, Canyon's a bit of a dog jungler in this game. I don't know why you would put, like, in this matchup where Canyon is your X Factor, I don't know why you'd put him on a dog jungler.
Yeah.
Lehens can just get back in, right? Never mind, he got bubbled.
Yeah.
I think Ruler could have just stepped up to Lehens so that Lehens could get back in.
Maybe Ruler didn't want to die.
Yeah. It's not like Wukong's level 6. It's no.
Still, she would get slowed, fucked. She would like it, but. Trophy 5 CS ahead, nothing new.
I guess he's going Ruin King. It could be Shield Bow. I actually hope it's Shield Bow. You don't really get that much value out of Ruin King here. There's only Gragas that's like going to be building a... I guess Wukong builds some health, but... Nuggery diff! It's a pretty good matchup for Gragas, this.
Yeah.
I like being Gragas in this matchup. For the second game in a row, by the way. He picked Renekton into Gragas last time.
It's such a shame that one didn't realize that they have 3 winning lanes.
Yeah, I agree. We have all these teams picking stuff like Belveth when they don't have 3 winning lanes, and then Damwon do get 3 winning lanes, but they don't pick it. Although, to be fair, it doesn't exactly look like a winning lane for Knockdown Kellen. Maybe that's because it's Ruler Lehens, though, you know?
Yeah.
He's doing the Bloodthirster again, by the way. I like it in this matchup. 20% lifesteal in this matchup is cracked. It just removes Lucian Nami's ability to poke you and then all in you.
He caught up to Showmaker. Oh, to Chovy.
Yeah, I mean, Chovy's ahead once he catches the wave. Well, they're even, actually. 70 each.
Yeah.
The other problem I have with Damon's draft is that they don't really have an answer to side lane, and Genji have 2 really insane side laners.
Yeah, true.
Which, when you have double winning side lane, it means that often you're the one getting to the objective first because the enemy has their side waves to fix. So they have to go and fix their side lane and then respond to your objective play.
To be honest,
and here, if Damwon have to run at Genji, it's a lot harder for them than if Genji have to run at them. Yeah, what were you going to say?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think they're hard winning sides. I think they're just winning. I don't think they can dive. Or like, I think they're safe. Like, the Gragas is safe on side and Azir is safe on side. I
Oh,
don't think they die.
they're safe, but Camille and Yone are always going to shove the lane in. So they're always
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
have they're always going to have side lane pressure, which means
Yeah.
like most of the time they're going to be able to set up on objectives first. Because Damwon are going to need to respond to the side lane before they can.
Nugger is just toying with him.
Yeah, no, I mean Nugget is playing really well this series.
Yeah.
I think he might be like a little bit better than Birdall, but it's close. It's close, man. I don't know, this Birdall guy. Rule's health just doesn't move.
Because you have to hit spells.
They do at least, the Lucian Nami at least have a CS lead this time round, instead of being down in CS.
Yeah, but this is thanks to Canyon though.
Yeah.
Dogging the lane now. He's not playing for himself.
Oh my god, Kelly
I mean, you
nearly
should
died.
do that, to be honest. You should do that for Lucian Nami.
Yeah. Right. Nami wave is too slow to interrupt MF ult, right? So they literally have no way of stopping it. You think Xin would be a good alternative pick to the Wukong? It's definitely better than the Wukong, yeah. Still think Kindred is the best. Especially, like, considering that it's Canyon as well. He's one of the best Kindreds in the world.
Yeah, they overdid it with the disengage. It's like, what do you do?
Chovy needs to stack up his... Oh! Chovy! Oh! I think I just
That's
nutted.
just
I think I just
dirty.
nutted.
What is Canyon doing?
You mean Peanut? I was going to say, what is Peanut doing? Oh, Showmaker's flash was nice. Oh, Chovy buffered the Grag, like, he cancelled the Dragon Sword as well. Oh my god, Chovy. Chovy Yone, bro. Who's this Chovy guy? He's pretty fucking good. So yeah, you see how hard it is to use things like Gragas ult and Azir ult and stuff against Yone when he has two ways to ignore CC. Like, he has his ult and he has his E snapback. So there, he avoided some CC with his ult, and he avoided Gragas E with his ult snapback with his E snapback as well. So a lot of disengage tools are actually like rather ineffective into Yone. The things like Poppy W and Poppy ult are pretty effective, but like Gragas ult, he can ignore it a lot of the time. If anyone gets hit by a Sedge ult here, they are dead. Oh.
Yeah.
See you, Kellen.
But they can turn this.
Good flash from Ruler. Canyon didn't have ult, but I think if he did have ult, he would have
He would have
lost
wasted
it. Yeah. Do you put I would probably put MF Yumi in mid now and let Yone go side lane.
You could do that, yeah. It would be much better for Genji.
Chovy's TPing bot. Nice. I like that. Because they've got dragon spawning, so now they can push in top with Doran, who, I mean, neither top laner have TP, so it's probably going to be a 4v4 Drake. But they can have Chovy get pressure in this side lane, and then, like, if they try to start Drake from Dom1, then they're going to have Chovy coming in from the flank with the three of Genji coming from mid. And Chovy on a flank is really scary. Zoning ult.
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, like
if he
you
flashes,
just drop the big zone where there's no. The big slow zone guarantees the MF ult hits anyway, so. Oh, so look at Chovy's build, by the way.
Yeah, the Zeal.
Yeah, that's what I thought Zeus was going to do. Some Yone players really like this build, and then others just don't do it. But yeah, Chovy's one of the people who likes doing it. Because it gives you the lowest Q cooldown at like 2k gold. You just really early have like Q spam. Also, you get some crit, which a random crit could win you a fight.
True.
Damwon are getting this drag though. Let's see what soul we get. It's got a 33% chance to be Clown Soul. I think Damwon actually don't mind Clown Soul. Oh look, it's Clown Soul. Bro, every time I say it. Every time.
Well, that's what I said.
Yep. Yep. Every time. It's a build if you're confident on your champ. Yeah, I think so. Because it does delay your mythic, but... So, as someone who's a fan of Genji and Damwon...
Oh my gosh, Showmaker.
Okay, Doran's dead.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world for Genji that they get this Herald, but
yeah.
It's pretty bad that Doran dies.
Yeah. The way Showmaker pulled that trigger was like, bam. Oh, there's Doran. Like, fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I'm a fan of both of these teams, so I don't really mind who wins, but I want whoever wins to look good, so that it's like, I can be confident in them going further in the tournament. I think either of these teams will make finals. I don't think DRX or EDG beat them.
I want Genji to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Crown on Azir here. The Showmaker. It's a good Crown game.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty lucky, actually, that he lived.
EDG because their initials are closest. The other thing that I don't like about the disengage comp that Damwon have is their bot lane. If you're going to play a disengage comp, you want something like Aphelios or Jinx, you know, something that puts out a lot of damage while standing its ground. Like, Lucian's not really doing that much in this comp. You can go Aphelios, you can go Jinx, I mean, Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw's a bit vulnerable here, though. Xayah as well. Xayah would be insane.
Yeah, Lucian Nami's problem in draft is it locks you.
Yeah.
If you pick it early. I think B2, B4, B5 is actually perfect time to do it.
Yeah.
If you're doing, like, you have to have an angle. It's not first pickable, definitely.
I agree.
Yeah. Because they could have slammed the Philios, and what do you do then? You have to pick Nami.
I actually don't like that Lehens went Moonstone here. I think you should go Leandries. I think they need some magic damage. I think it should be Leandries, Yumi. They banned out their own Aphelios? Yeah, that is weird.
But they banned out, yeah.
I guess they banned it because they B1'd Lucian and they thought that Genji would want to Aphelios Lulu into it. But they should have seen game 1 and gone, well, yeah, they're fine. They're happy to just play the MF Yumi into. For Genji here, you want your solo lanes the other way around. You've got Drake in 30, and you've got your solo laner with TP in bot, and your solo laner without it in top. I think they're just lacking damage in general. I don't think they're lacking damage. I think they've got lots of damage. They just don't have magic damage. Because regardless of what Yumi build, it's not going to make them build magic resist. It's just that the fact that they're not going to build magic resist anyway means that the Yumi will do so much damage. It's not like the Yumi going AP forces them to build magic resist, which makes the other guys do more damage. It's actually just that the Yumi hits so hard because they've got no MR.
Armor hit is huge though.
Yeah, it's not doomed because they've got Camille and Yone. It's just not optimal either.
Yeah, I mean Gragas gonna become a nuisance.
Yeah. They did actually end up getting Doran into top lane though, which is good. They have the right side laner in top now.
You're running though.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to get collapsed on. Hello, Evan. Kog'Maw isn't being picked, it's weird. Well, yeah, I mean, the fact that people are blinding, like, Sivir Yumi, and then people aren't picking Kog'Maw into that, I agree that that's weird. Because you could just free-scale Kog'Maw, like, you could just free-scale Kog'Maw Lulu into it. Lahens is dead. Why is Lahens not attached to anyone, just in the jungle? What's he doing there?
He's chilling. He's chilling, man. What do you mean?
That's Baron.
Yep.
Can Peanut steal it? I don't think Peanut can steal it. Peanut has flash, maybe he flashes in. Peanut!
No.
What an absolute peanut case. Kog'Maw is a flex into mid as well, yeah.
Joey was like, I take bot, I take Dragon, you guys fight Baron, bye-bye. And they're still, like, getting...
I think that's the right response, though. You don't try and 4v5 Baron, you go for the steal, and then you cross-map the Drake as well. So they did the right thing. And it's lucky for them that it worked out, that they managed to steal it.
yeah.
But yeah, Lahen's mistake. Really nice from Peanut. Sick bullet time as well.
I think this is a mistake that they're trying too early, like to get them off. And then no one is DPSing for a second. Look, why is Lucian going for a kill?
Really nice smite from Peanut though.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening? Bro, show us the game, bro. They're engaging.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I want to see the game. Oh, okay, Joey.
Yeah. Okay, I think this is where DK falls apart, and this is where Trio kicks in.
It's very hard to play against Baron with this comp. You know, with the double side laners.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a Trio now.
I think so too.
It's like RNG situation.
Yeah. It's if you go down 2-0 by throwing at Baron or like by throwing like at Elder like RNG did, it's really hard to recover in that third game. There's also a thing where like when you're 2-0 up, I've had it like even just in scrims. When we've been 2-0 up, you just get that feeling like you're invincible and everything just works and you just can't lose. Also, Chovy is just massive now. Oh, Canyon attempted it, but he's dead. They're just getting desperate now. Don't know if Ben's even here, but there was a chatbot. I couldn't see any messages from Benjamin, so I couldn't ban him. I had to ban the chatbot instead. What an awful situation.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I feel bad for that one.
Yeah, I mean, I legit think they drew the only team. I said it on the draw. I think they drew the only team in the tournament they can't beat. I think they can actually beat every other team. They just can't beat Genji.
Genji too good.
Genji are too good.
Yeah, to be fair, whoever drew Genji kind of loses. So
Yep. Gold flip. Jesus. Suddenly got like a 4K lead. Mortal Reminder on Chovy. I mean, he has to finish his Zeal into something. Is Mortal Reminder the best option? I guess it is. Gragas passive, Wukong Sundora, Nami healing. It's probably better than Phantom Dancer. The fuck are you doing, Doran? Do you see that? Doran just threw his E down the middle of the lane as Camille.
Huh?
Like, it wasn't even near a wall. Doran just threw his Camille E straight down the lane. Like, at the enemy. Yumi bought a full anti-heal too. Yeah. I guess that devalues Mortal Reminder. But do you finish the Zeal into PD? Yeah, maybe you do. For the move speed. Maybe PD is just better.
or who?
Chove. Why did Azale say it like that? Chove. It would be really funny if you could hookshot onto champions. I think that'd be cool. This world is simultaneously the most competitive and the most 3-0 worlds ever. True. Well, they might get inhib here, but... Honestly, I think I would have just given them the inhib and kept... I think Doran should have just kept pushing. I think they should have just traded mid inhib for bot inhib.
Huh?
Because look where the way... Like, Doran could have easily been on that inhib.
True.
But he TP'd back to mid. I don't think you needed to TP to mid there. You just give them the inhib anyway, and then... Well, I have it in my pick'ems that there's going to be one reverse sweep, so...
Gonna be in finals. Don't worry.
Probably. Finals should be the most competitive. Well, the most competitive series will be either finals or T1 versus JDG. I guess EDG DRX could be competitive too, but that has to be a 3-0 because it's a quarterfinal and all the quarterfinals have to be 3-0s.
That's good disengage.
Yeah. I think with no Greg Assault, no Namiel, can you just stop Baron? Oh, Peanut's getting caught. Oh! Dogdam inted so hard with that flash, no? Didn't it just put him way out of position? Wouldn't Doran be fucked if Dogdam just stayed? Maybe not. I think Doran's fucked anyway.
Holy shit.
Oh!
Yeah.
Chovy! Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. My heart stopped for a second there. Thought Chovy was in as well.
Oh, it's so close.
The ruler's doing so much damage. Oh, Lens playing with fire there. He almost got bubbled. Showmaker just said no to Chovy. Ruler just said no to Damwon.
Oh, Showmaker! Oh my lord, that was a ballsy play.
How long on Chovy's out?
Showmaker!
No, maybe
shit.
it's not over yet. It's the Damwon comeback.
They're so lucky it's console as well.
Oh, Nuggery might be dead. No flash, no ult. See you later, Nuggery. No flash, no ult. He's just dead. Oh, maybe not.
See?
I guess Showmaker's TP saved him.
Could they be dead? Okay, never mind. Showmaker really wants to win this game.
Players get pick'ems? I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah.
I think that Lucian Flash kind of fucked the whole Gen G
Yeah.
unironically.
Yeah, I think it was
It's
actually
like,
a really
what are
good
we
flash.
doing right here while you were there, man?
Ruler nearly just carried the entire fight here, but Showmaker didn't quite allow it. Showmaker played so well in this fight. Like, he even...
Look at that. Yeah,
even that.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh.
He's like, fuck off, dude. Oh. I wanted to see his E forward, where you would not expect it.
It's really big if Ruler can clip Showmaker with his E, you know, to get rid of the crown.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Chovy!
Oh, Chovy got bubbled as he did that, by the
Yeah.
way. Did you see that?
Yeah, good bubble.
Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, this still doesn't matter, honestly.
Well, it's not even Soul, it's second dragon.
No, I mean, like,
for Gen G,
denying.
yeah.
people. Yeah.
How are Damwon getting bounties, bro? They're like not even 2k behind. They
Yeah, I
get
don't know.
gold bounties on their objectives. Oh yeah, they're making more clouds actually. This gives us a fourth or maybe even fifth cloud drake. Huge. LDR instead of anti-healing? Well, he already has the Zeal. Like, you go Zeal first on Yone, so you can go LDR as well as anti-heal. But you're going to finish the Zeal into something. Whether it's PD or anti-heal.
Why are we not stacking more armor on blue?
I mean, there's a fair bit of armor. We've got a Thornmail, Sunfire, Tabbies, Death Dance. I mean, there's a cloth armor which will go into Death Dance on Wukong. We've got Zonya's on Azir. Outside of, like, Tabbies on Lucian, I'm not sure what more armor they could get. I guess it could be Death Dance second instead of Cleaver on Wukong.
It's not too bad because of the damage on Lucian.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like I don't like the tier on Gragas tier item. I don't like.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he should also swap to Tabbies as well. As he gets more like more haste from other items.
We're seeing the side lane pressure though.
Yeah. I don't think Zoran can ever kill Nuguri.
No.
So that's like you can split push to death. I think what you want to do here is you want to shove with Doran here, make sure Nuguri stays bot, and then run towards Baron started. So you force Nuguri TP, and then you just repeat that till you get the O. Yeah, but Nuguri is following him. Nuguri is playing well. Nuguri is there first.
This team goes to 50-60, which team wins? I think it's just execution. 50-60, it's like... it's all about side lane at that point. And the way that they use their side lane pressure to set up for objectives, like Baron. Chovy Yumi can duo Baron, yeah. I mean, just Chovy Peanut can duo Baron.
I really like how Kenyon really knows these champs. He just queued the ward over the wall.
Yeah.
Wukong.
Yeah.
You see that?
You get quite a lot of extra range on Wukong.
Yeah.
In top lane, you use it to poke. He's not really played in top lane anymore, but you just space on Wukong and queue them. Damwon Kia hasn't been good on sides this game. Well, they haven't had drafts that allow them to be good on sides. Like, they've got Gragas Azir.
Okay, this is huge, actually.
I mean, Chovy can't die. The casters are saying ooh, but if they try and Gragas cast him, he'll just ult away. So
Yeah.
it's just a trade of ultimates if they try that.
Or yeah. I think you should trade it though. But okay.
I like keeping Chovy in the side lane opposite Baron. I think he's way stronger in the side lane than Doran is right now. Considering there's no tower, I think Chovy actually can eventually kill Nuguri. Or at least chunk him out, you know, because there's no tower there. Just Chovy's not in bot lane. I think I would prefer Chovy was in bot lane right now.
Maybe he's waiting for an item or something.
Yeah, he might be clearing these camps to get... it's been so long that I think he just has full ward doms in base. Or full BT, or whatever he's going for. This looks good for
But they're
Gen G.
surrounded.
This looks really good for Gen G.
Canyon is like that.
They don't even know Doran's there. Oh, they do, they do.
Oh my god! Chovy almost like fucking popped.
Yeah. Oh, Showmaker!
What is he? Oh lord!
Oh,
Chovy!
Yeah.
The mid laners, man! Both mid laners. Chovy's 2-man knockup! Oh, Chovy! Oh, Chovy and Showmaker. They both played so well.
Yeah.
Both mid lane. Man, these are.
Can they finish?
This is what a game looks like with two of the best mids in the entire world. Like.
Yeah, okay, they don't finish. They don't finish.
Wow.
Holy
the level
shit.
of these mid laners. Holy fuck.
How is Doran so behind this game? It's only 3 items.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess Chovy does have 120 more CS than him.
You're gonna flame Horizon the fucking Showmaker.
He actually could, yeah. 4 CS from this dragon. He's about to go up to 401. There you go. He only needs 8 more CS for the Flame Horizon.
Oh damn.
Oh, both mids played
Look,
so well.
Oh my lord.
Like, simultaneously as well. Look, Showmaker does this, and Chovy goes over it directly onto the enemy backline.
Yeah.
He just goes straight. He actually he gets knocked in with the Azir wall,
Ah, he
and then
missed the flash.
lines up the
Nami.
2-man knock up out of the stoplight. Oh, we're fighting again. Oh my god, this game.
Showmaker really doesn't want to lose this game though.
Chovy got crown down on Azir.
Yeah, that's why he went for.
Yeah,
You could see.
yeah, that was all he went in for. Look at the mid laners, man. Is this the best game of World so far? This game's so
Yeah.
hype.
Yeah. Okay, we're coming into the part of the game where gold doesn't really matter at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Genji needs someone to answer that bot side lane. Like they should be playing through their side lanes.
Why are we not just going bot with DK here? Hello.
Because Baron.
So what? End the game.
No, they can't
Actually end the
they
game.
can't trade Baron for Nexus. It's not worth. Nexus only gives 50 gold, Baron gives hundreds. Oh, that's a big chunk from Chovy.
Yeah, I mean they have Yumi, so wait, don't they have
They have Nami.
They have Nami. I mean, yeah, sorry.
Chovy. Oh, great flank from Doran. Great flank
Why
from
is
Doran.
Lucian?
That's it. That's Genji's win.
Yeah, that's Genji.
Doran played really well there, actually.
Yeah.
Got the perfect angle to come around him. Showmaker can't carry this one.
No.
That was a really good game. Showmaker could carry some of these fights if he didn't go 0 damage build. The fact that he has Crown is stopping him from just getting one shot.
Yeah.
Like, Chovy's having to find things like he did in mid lane there, where he E'd over the wall with 3rd Q to pop off the Crown. Because when Showmaker's got Crown up, it's a lot harder for Genji to fight.
I don't know what Lucian was doing there, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. He had in the Baron fight, he had flash as well, and he didn't flash the Chovy ult. Oh man, what a game though! What a game! Oh, you think Crown and Zhonya's? I mean, the thing about Zhonya's is that they have so much physical damage, right? So the armor's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the Nashers. I think the Nashers is the issue. I think he should go Death Cap over Nashers.
Yeah, true. I mean, Usher's not too bad as well. Like, it's hard to tell. It's hard to nitpick here, honestly. I think it's more like the bot lane diff is huge.
Yeah.
It's much bigger than mid lane diff, actually.
Like, not even just laning, like team fighting and just everything.
Yeah.
No, the mid lane diff is like, Showmaker's playing extremely well. Both mid laners
Yeah,
are.
he played well. He played well. I mean, Chovy was like 5k ahead, but
Yeah, and both mid
played
laners played really well that game.
All right. Well, I think I have to dip because I'm working in 5 hours, so I need to grab some sleep, I guess.
Oh. All right, I'll see you later, man.
All right, see ya, man. See ya, Cap.
Bye.
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 Have a good night, guys. Bye.
See ya. All right, we'll be back for the next draft. hello cat, hello chat.
Hello.
Nasha second? I just don't like Nasha on Azir. I don't think Azir even needs an attack speed item. Just Legend Alacrity plus his W passive is more than enough attack speed for him. If you want a damage item second, maybe Shadow Flame. Crown Shadow Flame Death Cap. Crown Zonya's Death Cap's fine. I really like the crown though, because it's very awkward for Damwon to pop the crown. For Genji to pop the crown, I mean. That was such a good game. What do you think, Kat?
What?
Was that a good game?
That was an insane game. I was messaging my friend during the game and it went from words to just talking in emotes because we were just like, oh my god.
His Lethal Tempo? Lethal Tempo is just worse than... like, I play a lot of Azir. I really don't think you ever need Nash's. You get like... you get nearly 2 attack speed just from your W passive and Legend Alacrity. Like, you get an absolute shit ton of attack speed from your W passive. It's what? 55% attack speed as a passive, and if you once you get your 3rd soldier out, you have 110% attack speed. You really don't need attack speed on this champ. You have Legend Alacrity, you have this, that's it. That's all you need. That's like more attack speed than most AD carries get. 110%. You do not need an attack speed item.
I love that blast cone thing sending Joby away.
What?
It was the blast cone sending
Oh,
Joby
yeah.
away.
Yeah.
They just replayed it. It's so funny.
First Strike would be the choice, if not Conqueror this game. Comet and Aerie are pretty much irrelevant. They're like his laning keystones, but there is no amount of... There's no keystone that actually interacts with Yone in the lane because he gets Vamp Scepter and he has his W, so he just out-heals it. You think there is a correct engage comp? No, I don't hate engage comps. I think every engage comp is correct when the enemy is drafting high-range immobile comps. It's just that everybody in the game is blinding engage, and then people aren't picking disengage into it. If you just blindly commit into anything, engage, disengage, range, it doesn't matter. The point is that you should always start your draft by being flexible. That's why Maokai's so good. Maokai can play engage, he can play disengage, he can play poke. So you draft something like Maokai, you see what they pick, and then you react to that. And it's like a back and forth. Whereas teams just go, I'm just going to commit hard into engage from B1. And then it's like, well... yeah. Ornn's pretty flexible. Ornn's pretty flexible, yeah. I mean, Azir, I really like Azir. He can play poke, he can play disengage, he can play engage. Like, Azir is extremely flexible. He can also play top and mid. If you lock R1 Malphite, R2 Yasuo, enemy team can slam Swain and you don't have a way to answer it by pivoting to range, you actually do, Bobek. What you do is you play Yasuo center bot, you keep your Malphite top lane, and then you play Corki in mid lane. And then you've hard pivoted into range and the Swain's fucked. You just play Yasuo center bot with Corki mid. And then your playstyle is you poke them out with Corki in center, and then once they're poked out, your Malphite engages and your Yasuo follows on it. Senna doesn't exist. Checkmate. That's based as fuck.
Propaganda.
I think Yumi is flexible. Yumi's way better at playing disengage than anything else, but she's like reasonably flexible. She's very heavily skewed to disengage, in my opinion, though. Is there a poke jungle that isn't Nid? The best jungles for poke comps are things... So there's two aspects to what makes a poke comp. Most of your poke in your poke comp's going to come from your AD carry and your mid lane. And then what you need is the things that enable it. So things like Viego, right? Once you've poked them out with your mid laner and your AD carry, your Viego cleans up with his resets. So I really like Viego with poke comps. Alternatively, you can have things that protect your poke champions, things like Xin Zhao or Poppy. Another way is you can draft hard engage to engage after they've been poked out, so like Sejuani and things like that. You don't, for a poke comp, you don't need all 5 of your champs to poke. You just need a certain amount of poke, which something like Corki and Senna is enough. You've got a ton of AP damage from the Corki, a ton of AD damage from the Senna, and then the follow-up. That's why I like the Malphite Yasuo alongside the Corki Senna. The Corki Senna poke them out, and then once they're all like half health, the Malphite Yasuo go in, and it's just a deletion. So you don't want like 5 squishy ranged poking champions, if you get what I mean. But yeah, what Hai just said is correct. Like, if you want your poke to come from jungle, Karthus is the best option. Karthus is definitely the best option to bring your poke from jungle. Jay's Cookie said Ash Nidley comp. I love it. What makes me sad, Bobek, where you were talking about the pivot with the Swain, is that we don't even get chance to see pivots in pro drafts because they don't draft well enough for teams to ever need to pivot. It's really weird. Yeah, Brain Dead Engage would destroy Senna Ash Nidley comp. That shit. Like, I'll show you my So you know, like in Pokemon, you have like fire, you have water, and you have grass. And then it's like this. Well, you have the same thing in League. You have like range, which beats disengage, which beats engage. And then you have like pick comps are like somewhere in the middle. And pick comps are reliant on strong individual matchups and execution, rather than like thematic stuff. At what level does Azir max out W? Well, 13, 12? Like, definitely by the time that he's getting his second item complete. He'll have maxed out W before second item complete, or at the same time. Split comps? Yeah, split comps are similar to pick comps, but the problem is, what rank am I? I was D1, I decayed into Plat 1, and I'm back into D3 now, so... Like, my skill level is D1, but I didn't play the game for a month, so I decayed into Plat, and I'm climbing back up now. So, split comps are like... Actually, split pushing with how objective-focused the game is right now is not great. Like, you know, split pushing and backdooring and shit. So the way you want to use a split comp is that you use your side lanes to push the waves in so that the waves are sat around here. And then through this, the enemy have to go back to answer them, and then you go to the objective first. So I really like comps with things like Xayah and stuff, where it's really hard to run into them, and GP. When you have strong side lanes in those comps, you get to the objective first, and then they have to run into your Xayah, into your GP, into your Swain, things like that. Would you define stand your ground comps as disengaged? Yeah, they're pretty much the same thing. Like, I think in a disengaged comp, maybe stand your ground is a better way. But I feel like you want a nice mix of disengaged champs and stand your ground champs. So like Poppy is a really good disengaged champ, and Swain is a really good stand your ground champ. And I mean, but they synergize really well together. Hard disengage and right. Well, that's the beautiful thing, is that you don't have to have 5 disengaged champs. You can, let's say the enemy drafts a disengaged comp, right? You can draft a disengaged comp with higher range carries. So if you're drafting disengage and the enemy's also drafting disengage, okay, so let's say we've got this, they've got Zin maybe, we've got Poppy, what else have we got in disengage? They've got like Maokai top, they've got Anivia, they've got Aphelios Lulu. Oh, Aphelios is banned, but he's up here. I'll move him down here. They've got Aphelios, they've got Lulu. We can go like Senna Seraphine. So what we've got here are 2 disengage comps, but red is winning because its carries have higher range. I saw your video about Yuumi. Your reason was teams are not drafting correctly against her. If a team has to create an entire comp to counter one champion, isn't that hinting that a champ might be OP? Not necessarily, because the champ is always being picked on B1, and it can only do one thing, and it's paired with the same champions every single game. So you're basically revealing your first pick and your second pick on B1, and it's doing the same thing every game. Onto untargetable Q nukes. I mean, the Q nukes are irrelevant if you're playing something like Senna Sona. You just heal the Q nukes back up, and you're outscaling the Yuumi and you're outranging her. Split push comps are kind of like a lightweight version of full disengage comp, yeah? I mean, pushing your side lanes in is a way to enable a disengage comp to set up on an objective easier. I think that's the best way to utilize side lane pressure. The problem with Yuumi is her playstyle is extremely one-dimensional. Yeah, pretty much. If you ignore her, she'll blanket out heal and outscale you, but the fact that they blinded her means they can only play one way. Yeah, Bobek basically said what I just said. Bobek's right. What do you think the reason that Janna is not picked? She's really good in certain angles for disengage, but I think it's just the same reason that like Ashe isn't picked. Like, people just, I imagine in scrims, people are just playing the same things over and over again, and they have an idea of what is good, and there's not a great deal of people being like really creative. So you have a deranged rant about Janna? Yeah, hit me with it. That's draft music. Are we in? Do you think Vigar is good? Vigar's really good. Vigar's in my Elite 4 of champions that are not picked, which is this, this, and this. These are my Elite 4 in mid lane, and then this guy is the champion. And the reason these 4 are the Elite 4 is because everybody is drafting Engage. And these 4, well, these 5 are really good into Engage, but Azir's the most flexible of all of them. Alright, what have we got? Silas. Fiora. Damwon just don't have an answer to the Yuumi, so it makes sense for them to ban it. Well, they can Aphelios Lulu into the Lucian Nami. Sedge B1 over Maokai seems really odd. Like, Maokai is just better than Sedge as a B1. Especially when Silas is banned. I don't know why you'd ban out Silas and then not Maokai. I forgot to press the ad button this stream, by the way. Has anyone been getting ads in the middle of games? I hope not. Alright, I mean, Genji are losing draft so far. Aphelios... Yeah, Aphelios Lulu comes in. This is Aphelios Lulu. I'm just gonna pick it already. I don't even need to see it happen. Yep, there we go. And then this is... Bro, I don't even know what you go here. Azir. I think you go Azir. Azir is actually the champion that's probably best from... Yeah, there we go. Holy fuck, I'm profiting the draft. Yeah, Azir is the best thing they can go for here. The range into the Aphelios Lulu is really nice to bring. You saw ads the first time you joined my stream? Okay. I don't know how you rescue this as Genji. How do you rescue this as Genji? Maybe you can flex Lucian top and play like Senna Nami bot, but I don't think that's even a thing. Karthus? Yeah, Karthus isn't bad. You'd have to go like a really hard AD top. Maybe you could go like Karthus Jace, but that you'd have to R5 the Jace, and it depends on the on the top lane matchup. Or you could Karthus GP as well. Yeah, maybe Karthus GP is how you save it. Alternatively, you could go Jungle Morgana with GP as well. I don't hate that. Or you could just go Maokai GP. Maybe you're still winning if you have Maokai GP. Yeah, I reckon I would pick Maokai now and then try and get GP on 5. Aphelios Azir? I mean, Aphelios Nami is not... Oh, on 1-2? Well, Aphelios blind isn't good either. Okay, Poppy's fine. Poppy's like Maokai, but less flexible, so you assume that it's going jungle here. With Maokai, it makes the 4-5 harder to do for Damwon because they don't know if it's top Maokai. Swain... I mean, Swain is actually pretty weak here. Into the Azir, and then if you go GP on 5, Swain's actually bad. I think it has to be GP or Jace here. It has to... I think GP. GP wins the draft. If it's anything that engages in top lane, it's lost. If they pick engage in their top lane now, it's lost. They have to pick range. They have to pick Jace, they have to pick GP. They could maybe go AP Gragas. No, that's not it. I don't know why you wouldn't just pick Maokai on 4 then. The B4, B5 is really vulnerable, but they didn't punish it on R5, so... The Viego is so off theme. Like, the Viego is really off theme. This should just be like Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao with Lulu's really nice with Sedge as well. Yeah, I mean, the Swain gets countered by more range on 5, but they didn't pick more range on 5, so the only thing that's like really heavy outranging the Swain right now is the Azir. How bad does the Viego make it, though? top lane's irrelevant. Mid lane is winning for Genji. Bot lane is winning for Damwon. Viego struggles to play. Poppy's actually pretty good. Poppy's pretty good. I think this is pretty even. I think Damwon were winning really hard until B4, B5, and then Gen G were winning, but then they picked Maokai and ruined it instead of GP. Like, there was so many points in this draft where you could just win it, but none of them grabbed it. I think it's really close. I'm just gonna put 50-50 for now. I might think about it more, but I want to set up timer and stuff and start watching the game. Lucian and Nami both took Scorch. I don't think you can demonstrate that double Scorch makes a I mean, maybe on Nami. I don't know about on Lucian, though. I think Nami, though. They must... Yeah, I agree they must win lane, but you have to be able to demonstrate that the Scorch actually makes the difference to be able to win lane. And I don't know whether it does in this case. I mean, this is really good for Damwon. Massive for Damwon. Sorry. Oh, okay. You're a bit of a memer, Bobek, aren't you? You're always meming. The negligible difference and forces them to play a certain way. Well, it's like, the matchup that I used as an example is someone was playing Gragas into Kennen. And I've played that matchup a lot, and the extra damage from Scorch on your Q actually puts him into lethal range reasonably often, where you wouldn't have lethal range without it. So I think that's a matchup where you can demonstrate that Scorch is valuable over Gathering Storm. But it has to be like that. It has to be like, look, when I trade in this way, it puts him in range of lethal, where otherwise he wouldn't. Gragas needs it to get Kennen into lethal range. Gragas with Comet and Qmax with Scorch has lethal range on Kennen, where without Scorch he doesn't. At like level 6, with the level 6 all in. Man, I'm dying all of a sudden. Canyon might be dead here. Oh, he's gonna have to flash.
No, he's dead.
Yep. I think he wasted his flash. Canyon, why did you flash? Why did he flash?
He wanted to waste it.
Let Gragas top lane until you realise you can't do anything if your ADC decides to die like 6 times in DC. I mean, that's just top lane. There's nothing you can play in top lane that prevents that. Bot lane's just too impactful. Peanut actually predicted the flash with his Q there. I think top lane is really bad until, like... So in competitive, it feels a lot better when I played in amateur leagues. In solo queue, even in D1 it feels bad, but I have a feeling it's going to be better in like maybe like 300 LP Master, where teams actually play around side lane pressure, like solo queue teams. Top lane. Top lane would probably feel better in higher elo. Yeah, that's fine. Goldfall's only like, what, 2 weeks away from 300 LP Master? Maybe 3 weeks at a push? You're nearly there. Need to get Challenger in Turkey, it's up to EUNE and get Masters. EUNE is a lot easier than EU West. My friend, who was my jungler on the amateur team that I played, he was like 300 LP Master on EU West, and on EUNE he's like 750, 800 LP Challenger. EUNE is a lot easier than EU West. Does Doran have ult? He does have ult. I think he's fine. Okay, no. Clean dive. Clean dive. That was really clean from Domwon. After you get top 10 in EUNE, you can be Diamond in the US. Diamond in the US is not that hard. I've been Diamond in the US. Master in the US is pretty hard. I can't fucking do it in top lane. What is Peanut doing?
Trying to end. He's trying his best.
Peanut's griefing a little there. Trying to learn jungle? I don't think jungle's that difficult to learn. It's just people don't like nobody except junglers tries to learn how it works. What does EUNE stand for? It's Europe, Nordic, and East. There's two main Europe servers. There's Nordic and East, and there's West. The EU West is the one that most of most of the EU plays on. So it's the best EU server. Do you think that Aphelios Lulu is the best answer to Lucian Nami in a vacuum? I think Caitlyn Lux is the best answer to Lucian Nami in a vacuum, but Caitlyn is normally banned. After Caitlyn Lux, I think it's Aphelios Lulu, yeah. Seraphine Sona? Maybe. Yeah, maybe Seraphine Sona. That was a good W from Doran. He W'd under the Sejuani E, so there was no stun, and it still took the stacks off him. And one of you needs Guardian. I think both of you can... Nah, maybe Seraphine. Maybe just Sona takes it. Maybe Seraphine doesn't need Guardian. I think MF Amumu's not a bad answer into it either. MF Amumu's pretty good into Lucian Nami. This game's going really well for Donwo.
Wouldn't be sad if they won one.
No, definitely not. Oh, Showmaker!
Uh,
Oh, Showmaker! Showmaker played that flawlessly. Wow, Showmaker. This top lane matchup, man. How boring to watch. First Strike's really good in the lane with Lucian Nami. I don't think there's many lanes that win it. I think it's like Aphelios Lulu, MF Amumu, Kate Lux. I can't think of anything else. I mean, maybe the Seraphine Sona. But I've never seen that one. I think PTA in lane is slightly better than first strike. I don't think it's much better. But then if Lucian takes PTA, he's not scaling at all. Like, if he doesn't take first strike, he's losing his value as a champion. He's literally just being picked for lane then. It's like Renekton. You know? It's like saying Renekton's good because he's winning the lane. Like, not a lot of top laners can actually beat him in lane. But he has no value outside of the lane then, so... Yeah, Lucian Nami's biggest power spike is 2 items. When it's Gale Force Rapid Fire Cannon, and you're just deleting people. Mirror plus engage? Maybe. I really don't think that's the pick you want to look for. Are you talking about Abel, Amit? The... Yeah. Okay. I mean, Gumayushi plays a lot of Samira. I'm an OMG enjoyer. I really like Shanji. He's one of my favourite top laners. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you could go Neela into Lucian Nami. I do think Samira is just worse than Neela. Yeah, she's better in lane. So a lot of Genji's eggs are in the Chovy basket this game. Like, Azir is really good into Damon's comp. That's why I suggested the Azir on 3. So they really need to get some gold onto Chovy. They need this guy. I like that he's going for this full damage build, though. Like, Liandry's Shadow Flame, Death Cap, shit like that is what I want to see on Chovy. The niche where Samira's better is where, like, there's so many things that she can interact with. Like, Ornn ult, Samira's really good against. Like Nami, maybe into Lucian Nami because of the interaction with the Nami wave. Renata as well. Samira just completely blocks Renata ult and removes it from damaging her team. Or like affecting her team. That's where Samira's more valuable than... if you're just picking up a wind wall, wouldn't you just pick Yasuo? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just comparing her directly to Neela. But yeah, I think Yasuo is a better version of that. Gale Force trade in mid. Really nice cleanse from Ruler. Very fast cleanse. No, Liandry's better here on Swain. Even in a lot of melee matchups, I think Liandry first is better than Rylai. Then you go Rylai second. I think Rylai first is fine if you really need the health, but... Alright, well, it looks like a 2-1. Oh my god, Showmaker! Oh, man. Lens is laughing. See you later, Ruler.
Someone get the game.
Yeah. In 5v5, Neela just does so much more damage than Samira. Neela does so... She has AoE auto attacks and free armor pen. Neela with like 2-3 items in a team fight does way more damage than Samira. Unless the team fight's like extremely one-sided and Samira's resetting on everyone, Neela will just outdamage her. Like, she absolutely melts tanks with the free armor pen that she gets. And then, if they've got a big front line, Neela's hitting all of them with AoE auto attacks. Showmaker played so insanely well this game. Chovy is continuing to build full damage. I mean, I think they're too far behind to win. This is kind of like the T1 RNG game 2, where if they can hold on, they can win. The Azir is basically the Xayah, where it was just Xayah is so insane into their comp. Like, Azir is so insane into their comp. If they can hold on and get Azir to his items, they can win. It's pretty much the exact same position as T1 versus RNG game 2. They just need to hold on long enough. Samira requires less skill compared to Neela? I don't think that's true. I think you need Shadow Flame Deathcap. I think Samira is pretty difficult as far as ADCs go. I mean, this is very good for Gen G. That's one way to stop falling behind, is just fucking kill them.
It works, doesn't it?
Yep. I think a big part of that is that Neela's just newer. Like, people are better at Samira because she's been out for longer and more people have played her. I think if Neela had been out for as long as Samira, it would be a lot closer. Hope they revert Samira E-nerf. What, the one that allows her to dash to champions? I don't think so. To allies, I mean. I think Samira should be forced to go in with her E. Just thematically, it makes sense that she can only go in. Chovy? Ah, yeah, Canyon Showmaker played it really well. I mean, Chovy nearly killed both of them, even with the outplay, but... I think that's Baron. The problem for Gen G here compared to the T1 RNG game is that T1 RNG got Cloud Soul. In this game, Damwon are getting Hextech Soul. That is a massive difference. Hextech Soul is insane, whereas Cloud Soul is extremely underwhelming. So, I think Gen G might actually have to fight for this soul. This could potentially just decide the game. In her current state, she needs that freedom to maneuver. Just give her more damage. If you're gonna buff Samira, like... At a certain point, you're just making all the champions the same by covering their weaknesses. I think with buffing champions, instead of covering weaknesses, you should always increase their strengths. And that way you actually get different champions in the game, instead of, like, homogenizing them. Just make... If Samira needs a buff, which potentially I think she does, I think Samira is weak, just make her do more damage. So that when she goes in, she's better at doing what Samira does. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for Gen G with Hextech Soul on the side of Damwon. Yeah, Neela's way better at fighting backwards than Samira is. Which is good. Makes the champions feel different. It would be like, imagine if Swain was weak and we buffed him by increasing his range. That's not what Swain does, you know? Or is Peanut gonna steal Baron again? No, surely not. Yeah, they got it. Alright, we get another game. Nice. Isn't it crazy that I said at the start that like Damwon are completely different when they get Aphelios though? Now I look at them. Don't like increasing her damage, I like being rewarded for playing good rather than winning because I won a fist fight due to better stats, then play a champion that's not Samira. You know, Samira's like the AD carry version of Darius, you know? Darius needs to be able to stat check people to be Darius. That's what he does. That's his place in the game. You're called Mystery Lady. See you later, man. Cat, are you here?
Yeah.
You're Mystery Lady.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but like, if you enjoy Samira in bot lane, then you enjoy going in and killing people. And doing that better is what would make Samira better. It's like Darius in top lane. I don't think we should buff Darius by like giving him a dash. If he's weak, we just make him better at what he's good at, rather than covering his weaknesses by giving him a dash, you know? We make him hit harder. We make him stronger in lane. Something like that. But Darius is actually really good right now, so we don't buff Darius, but... yeah. I'm gonna press my add button. Did it. I think it's a lot more difficult for Damwon now, though, because Genji will choose blue side again. And the reason blue side's good, even though I'm a red side enjoyer, blue side's really good for Genji here because it gives them much more freedom to target ban. And Damwon are very target bannable with the Aphelios on Doknam. Like, you don't have to ban the first pick champions like Maokai, like Caitlyn, Aatrox, these things. So you can just target ban the Aphelios, and then it's way better for Genji. I think part of her weakness is the same weakness Xin Zhao has. Where Xin Zhao has this weakness where he can go in from extremely long range, but then once he's in, he can't get out. I think Samira also has that weakness, and I think that's good as a weakness that she has that. Because it means that you have to identify when the best time to go in is. And there's a lot of skill in that. Like, that's a big part of navigating the fight, is knowing when to go in. That was just beautiful from Showmaker. Xin Zhao is a short-range bruiser while Samira is an ADC. Yeah, Samira is a short-range ADC. I mean, if we give every ADC the same strengths and weaknesses, they're all just going to be the same. And this is in a class of champions that are already the most similar between all of them. You know, like ADC, they're all... They're not as diverse as other like, you look at bruisers, you have like Aurelia is completely different to Darius, is completely different to Fiora, is completely different to Camille, which is completely different to Aatrox. Whereas if you look at AD carries, it's like Ashe and Varus are pretty similar, and then like, how different is Caitlyn compared to those? Did you miss anything? Domon won a game. Showmaker played a really nice Swain game. Gen G played very sloppy. The one thing I will say is that Damwon won, their bot lane looked good, and they were on Aphelios Lulu. It's like the classic Damwon bot lane where they actually look really good. I think if Gen G just take away Aphelios in the bans, they're still really favoured, and it should be a 3-1. Yeah, Gen G select blue side. There you go. They're gonna ban Aphelios on blue side. The problem, I think, is when you can only go in as a squishy ADC, it's very punishing while you're really reliant on getting a lead early. Yes, that's exactly the point. That's the point. You have to make it work, because you get punished if you don't. But you are really strong early. You have to get that lead. That's kind of the point of Samira. So if she fucks up, if she goes in at the wrong time, she dies. I think that's good. Puts more skill into the champion. Not mechanical skill, like skill in terms of identifying how to play the fight. Don't like that because you only got one chance. That's probably not the right style of champion for you then. Same, like, there's champions in every role that are like that. Obviously, there's Xin Zhao in jungle, there's Kennen in top. If you go in at the wrong time on Kennen, you just get blown up and your engage doesn't work and you die. That's just part of the champion. Being able to identify when to pull the trigger is like a huge aspect of Kennen. Yasuo's very similar as well. Once Yasuo's in, it's pretty hard for him to get out unless he's like got a very defined plan of how to get out. As Kennen, you can peel with your QW. What do you mean peel with your QW? I mean, you can just poke them, but you can poke people with Samira Q. But if you're playing Kennen front to back, poking people, he's like half the champion as if you're trying to flank. Xin Zhao's tanky enough sometimes you get out alive. Not if you just fuck up and go in at the wrong time, you generally die. But Xin Zhao's never going in and killing everyone. If you go in as Samira at the right time, you kill their entire team. I think it's healthy that Samira can only go forwards with her E. I mean, you can still be creative and get back, like you can E back out through people and stuff, through the enemies, but being able to E back to your team, I think, just covers her weaknesses too much. But yeah, Kennen and Xin have different ways to play. Look at Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks, you have one shot at ulting in. You got to time that ultimate right. You got to find the right ultimate. You got to know when to go for it. You got to know where to go for it. If you fuck it up, that's it. I think that's a really healthy design. Malphite as well. Malphite goes in and then he's in. Yeah, but like Benjamin said, she's too good at going forwards. If you give her E back, she's still really good at going forwards, but she can also go backwards. Yeah. Like, Darius can only play one way. Darius can only hit whoever's in range of him. He can't run at people. He can just hit who's in range of him and kill them. But he's really good at doing that. He's really good at hitting people and killing them. If you give Darius a dash so that he can play in another way, suddenly he's ridiculous. Darius shouldn't be flexible. He's... Like, Samira is very similar to Darius. Just in ADC instead of top lane. Yeah, and Samira has a wind wall. She can block it all, no. She can block loads of things in the game. But at the end of the day, if Fiddle's not finding that ult, he's just not a good champion. If Samira's not finding that avenue in, she's just not a good champion. Yeah, Z is very flexible in what he does. I think he's just a bit overtuned in terms of numbers right now. When Fiddle is down, you can't make that play anymore? Yeah, exactly. That's the point. You have one shot at it. You have to know when to go in, and what did you miss between games? Not a great deal. Gen.G chose blue side. I think they're just going to ban out Aphelios, and they should be very favoured. They're probably going to ban Yumi, yeah. It doesn't seem like they have an answer for it, so... I think we're starting. Yeah, we're starting. This is surely Aphelios, right? Wow, Aphelios open. I really didn't expect Aphelios to be open. No, Hecarim doesn't exist. I think we should just grab, like, Maokai, Renata here. Maybe you could go Gragas. A blind Aphelios? Okay, let's see if Gen.G can answer it. All you have to do... Ash Zyra, Ash Heimer, Senna with something. Oh dear, Bobek. I didn't need the /S, I've learned. I know that you're always moving now. I think you just pick a Zia Ash, maybe? Yeah, Jinx is fine too. I think a Zia Jinx. There it is! There it is! There's the Azir! Yeah, no, Gen.G's draft is really good. Gen.G's is good.
Finally, I don't have to root for Jinx on the other team.
I think it's too early to pick Singed. No, Swain is really weak into this draft. Swain is weak into Jinx, Azir. You don't want to go Swain here. Renata's good. Renata's a decent pick. Actually, the problem with Renata is that you're drafting Disengage into Disengage, but you're getting outranged. I think you need to ban, like, Corki as Gen.G. Maybe GP. I think you just want to guarantee that you're outranging, because right now it's Disengage versus Disengage. So as long as you outrange, you win. Even if he does, he's still range disadvantaged. Talia? I mean, Talia's a reasonable ban. She has okay range. I mean, maybe you don't get rid of Corki because no one's ever gonna pick it. So maybe you just get rid of GP now. The other thing you can do is ban out things that can pivot you into engage. But in mid top, I mean Ornn maybe? Maybe Ornn? I don't really know. What helps you pivot into engage? Malphite? But it's blind Malphite. There's the Ornn. So there's not really any way to flex between mid-top right now that's good. So I think just grab GP. Oh man, that is griefing. That is really griefing into what Genji are showing. Yeah, you just go Poppy on Genji. You go Poppy, you go Lulu. I think you just go Poppy, Lulu. Oh, they're playing Sedge jungle? I don't think you go Gnar then. You go Gragas instead of Gnar. If you want top lane, you go Gragas. No, man. Alright, you want Lulu, you want... What else do you want over Lulu? I don't think you can go Zillion. I think your bot lane's too weak if you go Zillion. Yeah, Lulu. There you go. And then on 5... I mean, I would go Corki, but they're not going to go Corki. LeBlanc. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard winning for Genji. If it's LeBlanc, it's so hard winning for Genji. Good night. Who's gonna win, Cat?
Jinx.
Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx wins.
I think it's a massive win for Genji.
I'm so happy they
Massive
picked
win.
Jinx.
They actually drafted range into Aphelios. This is why you can't blind Aphelios. You just draft 2 carries that are ranged. The Jinxes here, B2, B3, won the draft. Like, I don't know what you can do. I actually don't know how you can pivot. For, like, the R1... Like, the blind Aphelios is just so bad. You just draft range into it, and it's, doomed. This is why you have to draft something flexible. Nuguri Renekton versus Dora Gnar? I mean, it's a Gnar-favoured matchup, so... They have like 15 minutes to stomp the game. 55-45 Jinx? Not once you get into team... Like, when you consider the entire comp and you get into team fights, who is Aphelios hitting here? He can literally only hit Sedge, because he can never get in range of a 0 Jinx to hit them. Neither can Renekton, neither can, like... I mean, Viego can dive on them, I guess. But Aphelios just doesn't get to hit anyone. He's so hard outranged. Is there any top laner better than Gnar on B4? Yeah, Gragas. Gragas is the best. Really good matchup into Renekton, plays into your disengage comp, peels your carries. Gragas is definitely the best B4. Oh, just those 2 champs in in a vacuum? Okay. That's why I think pros think that blue side is better, because they can't flex. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, whenever we see things like Sedge on red side, it looks really good. You know, Sedge flex, Maokai flex, these sort of things. Grag really loses to Rene? No, he doesn't. He wins the lane. It's Gragas winning lane. We saw it. We've seen it twice in quarterfinals already, and Gragas won both times. It's just the lane's just Gragas favored. What was it? There was 369 versus Odo Omni, and there was when did we see Gragas Renekton the other time? We've definitely seen it more than once. How does he have win rate so bad into Renekton though? Where, like, where? At Worlds? What stats are you looking at? Diamond plus solo queue? Well, it's solo queue. Oh man, Doran into it. Doran really into it. How many games is this? 150 games? I think the sample size is too low. See what happens when you do this. I guess it's just losing in solo queue. That's just solo queue. No, not really. In solo queue, just having push in the lane is winning. Because the entire games are on just playing like an ape. Or your jungler just playing like an ape and you have to help him. Whereas that's not the case in pro play. Lanes get more isolated in solo queue? I don't think so for top lane. I think there's way more top lane ganks in solo queue than in pro play. But what a Renekton will be doing in like Diamond plus solo queue is just pushing in the wave and then going and stunning people for his jungler, and the people, like his jungler, will just run up to someone and they won't respect the fact that Renekton's roaming and then they'll die. It's like why Katarina is so good in solo queue. You just roam and it works. Yeah, he did just like I think what like 20 minutes. I think Dom 1 need to be 5k ahead. So that's kind of the pace we're looking at. We're looking for 5k at 20 minutes. If they can hit that, I think they can win. Now, it's a very good start for them. It's a really good start. But they need to keep the pressure on. They need to keep accelerating. They cannot let their foot off the acceleration. Because it's a bit... A Peanut doesn't actually have to do anything here. He just needs to try and make it so... He just needs to try and cover. Oh, Nuggery goes Prowler. I guess. I don't think it really matters what he goes. He should go Bork for sure. I think Gore Drinker Bork or Stride Breaker Bork is probably better than Prowlers. I think you need some health. Otherwise you have literally no frontline on Dom 1 and you're just dying to the Jinx Azir. Genji's team fight is like a million times better than Dom 1's though. That's why they need to be ahead to be able to win. Yeah, I think Bork Stride is probably best. Well, Poppy's better than Gnar, yeah. And Gragas is better than Poppy. GP's also better than Poppy. GP makes it really hard for Dom 1 to play. I think GP and Gragas are the best two picks you can go here. Gwen's okay too. I think GP and Gragas are better. Poppy has the best matchup out of these. But she's the least useful in the game. I think Gragas has the best... No, GP has the best matchup. GP smacks Renekton in the lane. We saw it with... When was GP Renekton? This Worlds. Was it Breathe Doran? I don't have it. I do. No, I don't have a timer. We'll start it at 9. Maud is better? No, Maud's bad. I don't like Maud. Renekton's actually pretty good into Maud. You just hold Empowered W and Maud can never use his shield. I think Zeus's GP game was into Maokai, right? That's really good for Doran. That's really good for Doran. He just bases and TP's back and Nuggery has no flash. So Dom 1 haven't actually accelerated any more than they did after that first play, and we're already at 10 minutes. So they've got 10 more minutes to find another 3k gold lead. It was Breathe versus Doran, yeah. So yeah, the GP just wins the matchup really hard. The Renekton W doesn't do anything. You have way more damage than him, you have more range than him. You have better wave control than him, because your barrels clear waves better than his Q. You smack Renek as Maud every time. The Renek's probably not holding his Empowered W then. Because if you just fight the Maud with your ult on, and then as soon as Maud tries to press W, you just W him, break the shield and kill him. Okay, this is good for Dom 1. This is good for Dom 1. They're actually getting something. Lehens is just on his own as well.
Don't want it to be good for Dom 1.
They still need another 2,800 gold lead. But... Canyon's 4-0.
No.
Okay, Nuggery has bulk. Yeah, I think Damwon might actually be ahead enough with this Herald onto bot tower. Mm, 9 minutes to get another 2k. Definitely doable.
Oh.
And Damwon getting Hextech Drake again as their soul when they're playing aggressive early game. Pretty good.
I think I might cry if Genji lose.
Aww.
That'll, yeah.
What
Be
doesn't
so
lose
sad.
all in? I mean, if Renekton can't dodge any spell, but like Renekton has 2 dashes to dodge Mordekaiser Qs, so Renekton should be winning. In lane. But if we substitute Viego in Hacker, I mean, that's way better for Damwon. Hecarim's a lot better. The other thing you can do as Damwon is just play Sedge top and pick Poppy jungle. That makes way more sense. As Genji. Just put your Sedge top into the Renekton, pick Poppy jungle, and then Lulu support. Right? Okay, Ruler's catching mid. Chovy's going into bot. I think Viego's best with long range carries, like by far. Because the long range carries make people low health, and then it's way easier to reset on him. Yeah, do you think Genji are too far behind now? I think they might be. They kind of just
No.
bled out. This is really nice from Genji.
Yay!
That's like a 1k shutdown. Really nice ult buffer from Canyon. I don't think they need like 4 items. I think at 3 items, Genji are winning. Or if they can keep the gold close enough, then at 2 items they're winning. But Damwon are at 2 items way quicker than Genji are right now, so. Really big if Peanut can get a steal here. If Peanut can get a steal, it's really big. Genji couldn't see, and they went in too early. But, I mean, that can happen when you can't see. They had no vision, so... The dragon resetting fucked Genji over there. If the dragon didn't reset, I think they could have got it. It's quite unfortunate. What do you build after Prowler? Death Stance, I think. Probably Death Stance. Another shutdown.
Oh, this is too stressful.
I think we're getting a 5th game.
No, if Genji go out, I will cry.
Don't cry.
No, it's too stressful.
They can still win the 5th game.
What if they don't?
Then they don't. It happens.
Who do I support then?
T1? Damwon? Nuguri's going Lord Doms? It's probably Cyrilda's, rather than Lord Doms. Edge of Night? Yeah, maybe Edge of Night. I mean, for Gen G, you just have to flip it now. You have to flip this dragon, and if you win a fight, you're still in the game. If you don't, you're out of it, so just flip it. There's nothing left to do. Nothing left to do but flip it. Two names for every item. Alright, Gen G got the dragon. Can they get out? No, they can't get out.
What?
Alright, game 5.
Hmm.
200 years. I think they got. I mean, they were down 10,000 gold. I don't think it's much to do with the champion. I think most champs would delete them there. They were down 10,000 gold in that fight. Alright. Game 5.
No.
Damwon have still only won with Aphelios, by the way. If Gen G just ban Aphelios, I think they're fine.
You think?
Yeah. They have a massive bot gap unless Stockdam's on his one trick. Yeah, Kat, what would you do if Damwon picked Jinx? Who would you support?
Genji, because Genji are Genji and I have to support them and I'll cry if they don't go through, thank you.
Okay.
But I'd be low-key supporting Jinx.
Yeah, they really entered the game there in top lane. Like, what are they doing? Jumping into Viego Renekton as Sedge Mini Gnar. I don't know. Kinda was the snowball that started the entire win for Damwon. He failed that gank game over. I mean, it's pretty hard to gank the Gnar there. The Gnar was under his turret. There just shouldn't even be a, like, if Peanut just doesn't try to go in on them for no, if Peanut just recalls and goes back into bot side. There's no need to even try to kill the Renekton. You just don't need to. I mean, they were 10k gold ahead. Feels like the break's a lot longer between this game and like a lot longer of a break than normal. Well, we're back. We are back. Right, let's get a Felios ban on blue. Let's get that Aphelios ban. Here we go. You hear, Kat?
Yeah. Oh. Please win, Genji.
They got this. Let's get the Aphelios ban.
And the Aphelios.
Yeah, they should.
Caitlyn.
Well, they didn't ban it.
Did I pick it?
I don't think it's good to B1 it though. Huh.
No. No.
Yeah, they'll pick Aphelios. I think you just draft the same way. You just play better.
You think?
Yeah, that draft was really good last game.
Okay.
Oops, I missed. Alright, go Azir Gragas. I think. I don't know why they're going Lucian Nami into Aphelios.
Okay.
Now they draft Lulu.
I'm losing all hope here.
Love to see what happens in second rotation. I think that one should ban Azir. Definitely. You should ban like Azir Gragas. And Genji should ban out Karthus, and they should ban out Hecarim. Maybe Karthus. Yone ban? Diana Yasuo. If you pick Diana or Yasuo on R4 or 5, you just pick Poppy. You have to ban out Poppy if you're doing that. That comp cannot play into Poppy. Viban? Yeah, I think you have to ban Poppy, so they can't go Diana Yasuo now. There's the Carpus ban. Nice. I really like that ban. Really good from Genji. Game? Alright, I think you just go Gragas, Vigar, Gragas Anivia, Gragas... You know, anything like this is really good. Oh yeah, Gragas is here. Yeah, Gragas is here. Victor? I mean, Victor's fine too. Victor's also fine. And then you grab Gragas. Alternatively, you can go Poppy in jungle. You can go jungle Poppy here. And then you have Poppy into Renekton and Kayn. And you put the Sedge top. That's pretty good too. No, man. What do you go on Dom 1 here? I guess just Azir. Oh, TF? Yeah, I don't like TF. I really don't like Syndra either. Yeah, okay, I'm not a big fan of that. I think it's fairly even, honestly. Syndra's better than TF, yeah. Well, no, I don't know. I think they're on a clock, so maybe TF just helps enable that. But Aphelios has to murder kids for them to teamfight. With TF, yeah. I actually think this game just comes down to execution. I don't think anyone's particularly favoured. It's kind of like game 3. No one touches the Aphelios Lulu. You don't need dive on Genji because you're outranging the Aphelios Lulu with the Victor. And like with Renekton, with Kayn, with Syndra, like Dom 1 need... Not a big fan of TF because TF's just pretty undertuned in general. He brings very little damage. He can, like, he puts you on a really big clock where I don't think it's reliable enough for you to actually... It doesn't, like, guarantee you an early win. Ah, right. Are you really outranging that much? You are with Victor, yeah. Victor massively outranges Aphelios. Lucian Nami with culling as well. Outrange him just with the culling, but obviously then after that they don't. Yeah, Canyon's doing this sneaky shit again. Do they see? Oh, they don't see him. Canyon's cane pathing is really creative. Canyon's Kane is really good. Honestly, I think that's fine. If they just posture around it, like Canyon's slowed down a lot by the fact that he's just not actually doing anything right now. Obviously, Canyon has more camps to go into. Yeah, so Canyon's ahead. He's got more camps to go into, but he used a lot of time to do that. Is this a case where Blue Cane is better? It might be. It might be. Because, yeah, now, look, Canyon's just sitting in a bush, you know? I think he wasted too much time. I think he should have played with more tempo. He's only got 14 CS, whereas he could be much higher. And it's not like Sedge has nothing left to do. She still has Top Crab, she still has Gromp. And also, Sedge doesn't need the resources that much. Canyon just going back for chickens again? Okay. It's a good trade from Ruler. Ruler got... They did 2 summoner spells for 3. It's pretty good. Yeah, so... obviously, what Canyon's doing here is putting Peanut behind, but he's not necessarily putting himself ahead. He's only level 3, he's only got 22 CS in 4 minutes. Whereas Sejuani doesn't mind being behind, but Kane really wants to be ahead, you know? Canyon's not becoming massive, he's just making Peanut tiny. But that's fine for Peanut. Because he's Sejuani. If Peanut was playing something that needs resources, then this would be really bad. But he's not, you know? Canyon just hit 4 at 5 minutes. That's a very slow level 4 for a Kane. Nice trade for Nuggery. Yeah, the red side quadrant hasn't been touched either, so even when Canyon goes into that quadrant, he's not getting too much from, like, XP-wise, he's not getting a great deal from it. They're level 1 camps. I think Canyon wasted too much time trying to, like, counter jungle really hard, when he could have just taken the chickens, taken the red, and then just gone and full cleared his own jungle. So Peanut's now got his entire jungle to farm. He's actually fine. Canyon's going back for the chickens, but they're already gone. He's gonna get the red buff, I think. Yeah, he's getting the red buff. That's okay. Like, Peanut is also level 5, as well as Canyon. Now, Canyon might hit 6 off this red buff, but he's not, like, ridiculously behind on the Sejuani. Kat doesn't like Jinx because she's in Arcane. She likes Jinx because she's main Jinx for like 5 years.
Huh?
Yeah, you can look in chat.
Uh, no, I've played Jinx for lots and lots of years. Because I saw her in a video one time and went, I want to play whatever game she is from.
Yeah,
and
so
then played that game.
So look, Canyon on this Kane, who is focusing on counter jungling really hard, he's level 5 when his bot lane's level 6. Like, Canyon should not be level 5 when the bot lane's level 6. Also, really nice movement from Chovy. Yeah, like, Canyon is not ahead on this Kane. I think he's trying too hard to put Sedge behind, but you just don't need to do that. He's actually slowing the game down, which only benefits the Victor team here. Now he's level 6, but Doran's level 8, you know? Like, that was a pretty insane scrap in bot side. What? This looks good for Genji. Never mind. Who got it? Who got it? Genji got it, right? Yeah, Genji got the Herald, yeah.
Yay!
Really good from Genji. The game is on Chovy to carry. The game is on Chovy to carry, which is good if you're a Genji fan. That's what you want. No, yeah, I think Canyon's actually playing bad this game. I think Canyon's really fucked up. I think Canyon right now could be like level 8 pushing level 9 if he just cleared instead of trying to counter. Now, Peanut is only level 6, but he's playing Sejuani. Does he care? So I think this is looking good for Genji. Welcome back, G.
It's been stressful, G.
Yeah. This game looks much better for Genji than the past two.
Good.
Who looked better? They've looked pretty close, honestly. In terms of like laning and early plays, Damwon look better. In terms of team fighting, Genji look a lot better. So the way this game's going looks good for Genji. To be fair to Chovy, the games were, falling into chaos a bit. When he got solo killed by Swain, though, that was just really insane by Showmaker. Doran, I don't think you can walk in there, bro. Now you can walk up. Game's going amazingly for Chovy. Chovy's so happy this game. Is Meganar? It's Meganar. Oh no, it's running out. Yo, Chovy's damage. What the fuck? Chovy deleted them. What? Chovy deleted them. When does Canyon get his transformation if he doesn't collect the orbs? I think it's like 14 minutes. I think it's like 14, but I'm not sure, actually. No flash on Chovy. He's dead. Give it to Chovy. Give it to Chovy. Yes, he gave it to Chovy. Oh, this is Gen G's game now.
Oh, they're gonna win. They're gonna win.
Let's not get too excited.
Why not?
I'm the Damn One fan, and I want Gen G to win now because you said you'd cry.
Oh!
Go on, Doran, have him. Ram that rock down his throat.
What?
I mean, all eggs in the Dogdom basket are not what you want this game because Chovy's champ just dicks on Dogdom's champ. This is basically the same as the last game, though. But last game, Gen G tried to make early plays. This time, they're just not, yeah, like this. They're just not committing to this play. Just back off and go, alright. In 5 minutes, Donkey has a siege creeping top. Yeah, kinda. Kellen refuses to get hit by a bubble this game, doesn't he? Yeah, Domon have no front line. They actually have no front line at all. So a front to back should be pretty difficult. Okay, good. I was going to say Gnar will be okay once he finishes his Trinity. Gnar's finished his Trinity. So Gnar should be winning now for pretty much the rest of the game, inside lane. Dead even in gold. It's good for Gen G. If they get this Herald, they can drop it mid and then force Drake with the tempo that they get. They got it. Now they can just drop it mid and go for Dragon. Yeah, don't fight. Just tempo Herald mid lane and then Dragon. Not this wave, next wave. Next wave, you tempo Herald mid and you take Dragon. Chovy have TP? Yeah, Chovy can answer side lane, he's got TP.
Oh.
That's really nice from Peanut. Gets Showmaker's flash down. Yeah, I think Renekton should have gone a beefier build this game. That's really nice from Chovy. Great presence of mind to ult the wave. I think he should have just stayed under the turret here. I think he should have just stayed under the turret, honestly.
You don't think they could have killed him with a dive?
I don't think... Well, they didn't have a minion wave because he ulted the wave. So...
Mm. But they got the dragon, so it's all okay.
Yeah.
They still have that herald.
They do. I think they'll just take mid tower with it.
Yeah.
Who picked it up? Was it Peanut?
Yeah.
Yeah. The great thing about Gen G getting all these objectives is that they just don't need to fight Damwon. There's just no reason for Gen G to ever fight them. They can just ignore them now, if they want. Because Damwon need 4 dragons to get Soul. They're still 4 whole dragons away. It's 18 minutes and Kane hasn't evolved yet.
What makes him evolve?
He has to hit people to get orbs, and then if he hits melee champs, he becomes red, and if he hits range champs, he becomes blue. And I guess he really wants red because he's been trying to hit Peanut the entire game, but Peanut's just been ignoring him. Yeah.
That's funny. When are they putting this herald down?
I guess they're not using it mid, because they got the mid tower anyway, so they can use it somewhere else. They can't hold it for
When does
next
it run
dragon, though. It runs out in about 2 minutes, I think. A minute and a half, maybe. It's probably a minute and a half.
Oh, and they got the bot tower.
Yep. No one's answering top wave right now, but it's only 1 wave. I think it's fine. Who TP'd there? Was it Chovy? Yeah, okay. He's answering top wave now. I mean, there's no objective up. It's fine for him to TP for that wave. Because they don't even need to contest this dragon. Oh, Peanut!
What?
Showmaker no flash from the... You know, before when he got Peanut's Showmaker's flash down?
It's looking so good!
It is. Chovy got the kill as well.
And they put the herald down up there.
And now Chovy's going to get gold from this tower. Chovy's getting really fed. I don't think Canyon can eat, like, what's Canyon doing here? Chovy will just kill him. he can't go near Chovy right now. Alright, death cap next for Chovy, please. Thank you.
I keep getting looked out for RuneScape for being AFK.
Oh. Oh, Canyon got his form at 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
He wanted that he wanted that 17 minutes ago. No, realistically, he wanted it about 12 minutes ago for like a really fast one. Either way, this has been a fucking amazing series.
I feel physically stressed, and that's how I know that it's been a good one.
Yeah. Are Gen G gonna play for this Drake? They can do. Ruler? The Ruler special? That's a lot of damage, bro. That is a lot of damage. A career-defining game? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the whole narrative is that he's never made it past quarters, and if he just hard carries the game to get him past quarters, that's pretty big for his career, isn't it?
Or Chovy.
Yeah. Your Doran. Look how good he is into the crocodile once he's got Trinity. I think that trade guarantees them Dragon, that Doran just did, because Renekton's too low to walk in now. I think they just get Dragon. Although they're not really in position with Lucian Nami. I think they should... Oh, are they deleting Canyon? Okay, yeah, just leave it. Just let him leave. Let him leave and take the Dragon.
I think they're doing that.
Just take the Dragon. Genji have got a good level of restraint right now. Their restraint in this game has been what they were missing in the last game. I mean, he one-shot Nami. I guess he did one-shot someone, but it was Nami, you know? I don't think that's worth that 1-for-1 for Nuguri. They just need to deal with Canyon. Yeah, no, this is really good for Genji. Yeah. Yeah. This is perfect for Genji. Even if Canyon gets the Dragon, which he does, Canyon gets the Dragon, but look at the game, you know? I mean, it's good that Canyon gets the Drake, but it's a 4-for-1. And they just go on to Baron. Yeah, just zone Canyon away. Just keep Canyon out. Kill Canyon. Nice. Again, they traded someone for Nami again, and Chovy gets the kill. So you can see how difficult it is for Damwon's comp to play into Genji's. This Victor is so hard to deal with. He's just chucking out damage, and there's no way for them to really respond to it. The range on Victor is just crazy. This is what the Aphelios Jinx should have looked like last game, but they inted with early plays instead of just letting the game get to this point, like they've done this game. Oh, Peanut nearly got it. The reason I gave Damwon 50-50 is that they have really good tools to get a lead. But once they don't have a lead, I think it's really Genji favoured. So it comes down to the execution of whether they can get a lead. But I think... Oh, there's no cleanse on Aphelios, he's dead. Really nice. Peanut's playing really well. The biggest mistake from Canyon was not playing to accelerate himself, playing to put Sejuani behind. But Sej doesn't care. She's a low-resource jungler. Even if they kill Doran here, it's not worth. I say even if, as if they're actually going to do it. Doran's chilling. Doran movement! Wait, what? Nuguri just ignored the... Oh. I mean... They lost their inhib. They lost their inhib. The Baron threat from Genji is massive now. Chovy's now got Shadow Flame. Chovy's doing so much damage. Surely it's Death Cap next, right? But if Chovy gets a Death Cap, I think it's over. He will one-shot Renekton. Actually one-shot him. I also think he should have gone Death Cap third. But I don't think Shadow Flame's terrible. I don't hate Shadow Flame. I think Shadow Flame's the second best option. And then, but if he gets Death Cap now, he will unironically remove Renekton from the game with just EQ ult, and then the second EQ ult auto dead. Shadow Flame will do more to Felios? Maybe it will. Maybe. It's pretty hard for Dom 1 to play for this dragon. I mean, we saw how hard it was for them to play for the dragon last time, but now they don't have a mid inhib as well. Peanut! Peanut's just finding Showmaker constantly. No Syndra ult for the dragon fight. Yeah, surely they can't fight without Syndra's ult, right? This should just be a free dragon. Is Horizon Focus a good item on Victor? I'm not a big Horizon Focus fan. I think it just gets out, I think it often just gets out damaged by Shadow Flame anyway. Yeah, this should just be a free Drake. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a bit like how Shadow Flame's not bad. I think it might just be not as good as Deathcap. I agree with Bobek here. I don't think Gen G... Right, all Gen G have to do now is not rush. They have Infernal Soul coming up in 5 minutes. And Chovy's got his Needlessly. He's like 2,000 away from Deathcap. Deathcap on Chovy, Infernal Soul. There's nothing Dom 1 can do against that. Mythic Decap, yeah. Yeah, once he's got Shadow Flame and Deathcap, he actually... No one can really... Oh my god, Kellen's dead. I say they shouldn't rush it, but I mean, I think they can just go Baron now. I think they can just go Baron. There's no Lulu. Now, you do not commit to taking the Baron. You try to turn and kill Canyon. Because if you get Baron stolen, that's a way Dom 1 can win. Maybe you don't even do Baron. You just wait for Drake. Oh, Showmaker. Oh, Ruler! My god, Ruler's deleting people. Oh, oh no.
No! 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 No!
Wow, that was a really good fight for Dom 1.
No!
I mean, that doesn't win them the game. That's the beginning of a comeback. Yeah. There is still Infernal Soul for Gen G. Like, Gen G are still ahead in gold. They've still got mid inhib, like, open. They've got soul, they're on Soul Point. They stylistically have a better draft. That was like a miracle fight for Dom 1. Dom 1 have to find another miracle fight. They have to keep finding these. Why are Gen G going forward? They just need to keep playing like they were playing really calm and collected before. Yeah, like, what are the odds that a 3-man knockup like that happens again? You know, that fight... Look how much Chovy does literally on his own, by the way. He nearly kills Doctor. Like, his entire team's already dead, and he's still... His entire team were already dead, and Chovy nearly killed them all. Yeah, 3-man knock-up into Syndra combo. Like, they need these miracle fights for Dom 1. Because Chovy... And that was before Deathcap on Chovy. With Deathcap on Chovy... I wonder how far Chovy is away from... Yeah, I wonder how far away from Deathcap Chovy is. Yeah, that was the perfect fight for Domlin.
It can't be enough.
Mhm. They've got really good wave clear into this Baron. So far, all the Baron's done is give them 1,000 gold. That's it. Yeah, honestly, this is why I was so sad with the draw. Neither of these teams deserve to lose in quarterfinals. It's really sad that they drew each other.
Mm.
I think he's okay. Okay,
No,
maybe,
he's not okay.
but Canyon should die, right? Maybe not.
Canyon gets out. Shit.
They can lose this Drake, though. It's only the second Drake for Domlin.
Yeah.
Chovy's nearly on death cap.
Okay.
Chovy's getting a full wave in bot lane. I think it's fine. Right, there's death cap on Chovy. We've reached death cap.
Okay.
Chovy's damage is unreal right now.
Hmm.
I think Genji just slow down. Try to deny this this Baron. They don't need to take it. They just need to not let Damwon take it for free. And then play for this dragon. Alright, don't overcommit now. Just be happy with that. That's really good. Yeah, really good by Genji.
It now makes its way to the water.
150 until dragon. I love the crocodile analogies. No Gale Force on Dogtown. The Sejuani will be back up for the dragon fight, but the Gale Force won't. So that's really big.
Mm.
Oh, Canyon no flash as well. Oh! Okay, they stopped them doing Baron here. Donwon need to be careful that Genji don't just end. Now you go Dragon. Now you go Dragon. They've got Ruler soloing it. That's really good, having Ruler soloing the Drake. Good flash from Chovy. Oh, he got it. But Nuggeries should be dead. This is a really good fight for Genji. This is a really good fight for Genji. I think they can go Baron now. They're 3v4. I think they can Baron.
Heart rate is like increasing. Oh.
Yeah, I think Peanut should have just walked him away and let Ruler kill the Drake. What a close game.
I like this.
These are the best kind of games.
Yeah, but you don't mind who wins.
I do. I want Genji to win.
Mm.
Because you do. It's pretty rare that we get a close finals, yeah. I think, has the only close finals ever been Damwon versus EDG? Maybe SKT versus Samsung as well. Oh, that might be Baron. Canyon's chunked again. They're starting it because Canyon's chunked. It melts. It definitely melts. Goes to Genji. Canyon has nothing. I think they're not turning on him. They're just trying to get out, which is good. Canyon's so split. Ruler! Huge from Ruler! Ruler! Oh my god, he played that so well!
Oh my god!
Oh, Ruler played that like a
Yes,
psychopath! Oh, Ruler!
Oh my god!
Ruler with the perfect team fight.
Oh my god!
Oh, Ruler, bro. That was cold, man. That was cold. There was nothing wrong with that fight from Ruler. That was just stone cold. Perfect. Giga Chad Ruler.
Yes!
We all said it was Chobi's game to carry, and then Ruler just snapped his fingers, man. Yeah, I'm really sad to lose that one, but I'm happy that Genji won as well.
I am sorry about Damwon, but yeah.
I think that's one of the best series
Oh,
I've
I'm so
ever
happy.
seen. I think that is one of the best series I've ever seen in my life. That was incredible to watch. Literally every single one of these players can be proud of themselves. They all played so well. That was the finals? Maybe. Maybe. That was a fucking series, guys. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's close to the Rox SKT series. It really is, yeah. I watched that series live as well. I was watching Rox SKT live. I think Rox SKT is still better, but that was amazing. That was incredible, man. I just got the biggest fucking smile on my face. As someone who's a massive Damwon fan, to have this big of a smile on my face after they lost, like, there's no words for how good that series is. That's gonna go down in history as one of the best series ever, I think.
Oh.
Ruler is just cold, honestly. It was the same in finals against Faker. Like this, he's so collected under pressure. I think that's Ruler's strength. The pressure never gets to this guy. I think Damwon will stay together after that. I hope they just stay together and just scrap Birdle. Like, it's clear to see that when they just play with Nuggery and they practice with Nuggery and they're always playing Nuggery, they're a level above when they're swapping Birdle in and out and shenanigans. You okay, Kat?
Yeah. Yeah. a little bit happy.
Oh. They need Birdall as their draft coach. Maybe. Their drafts are good when Birdall's in, so. Oh, a banger T1 JDG series? Yeah, I think so. I mean, T1 looks scary. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you all enjoyed that series as much as I did. That was incredible to watch. I'll see you tomorrow for EDG DRX. Yeah, that was brilliant. See you later, guys.
Hey guys.